And we're live. What's up? The chat box is upside down. Are you playing the Switch 2 version or... Hold up. I'm playing this on Dolphin right now. So I did say, or all of my videos have all been about talking about how good units are on average and whatnot. And so it makes sense for me to kind of play random growths off of, or fixed growths off of that. But fixed growths is boring, so we're doing random growths instead. But I'm excited to play. I did just play through this game like 2 months ago, but... Brand new... Oh, hold up, my chat's messed up. Brand new Maniac run. Yeah, we're not playing Maniac for a while, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm using Dolphin for this.
Well, Ike, you had enough?
I would like to get a physical copy of this game. I don't own one, but it would be a nice thing to have. Collect one at some point. What makes me really sad about like discs and CDs in general is that they actually go bad over time. So like 50 years from now,
Missed.
those will go bad and this game won't work anymore if I buy a copy of it. I tried hard mode, I didn't like it, and I didn't feel like playing more of it.
Oh no!
That's fair. You're the guy who said your Mia died, right? And you're complaining about it? I think my chat's kind of glitched out. It's not popping up on my thing. I can only see it on the stream overlay. Which is weird. Try refreshing it. Honestly, I kind of want to do a fixed growth playthrough because I feel like
Ah, you're up.
it's very easy to show. Yeah, this is how they perform on average, and this is why, um, you know, this unit's better than this unit. But that's just boring. I mean, I feel like the whole fun is just playing on random growths. You know, you're lucky to get a copy for $80. Yeah. What I've been like curious in getting is like the books that have all the art in them for the Tellius games. My girlfriend's coworker actually has the books, which makes me really jealous of him. It's a sweet thing to have. Are you alright? Yeah, I'll be fine. So, the Sleeping Prince awakens. Father, I can't believe you. I know these are practice swords, but they're still heavy. You have no right to be so rough on Ike. If this is too much for the boy, he'll never make it as a mercenary. Miss, I told you not to worry. I'm fine. How you better be. Now grab your sword and get ready. What? Don't tell me you're going at it again, but... Just until I land a single blow, I'm not giving up until I can get one good hit on Father. I like your resolve, Ike, but it takes more than a strong will, too. Aha, I knew I'd find you here. Hi, Boyd, what brings you here? Nothing special. You said you were going to get back to the boss, or you said you were going to get to the boss, but you never came back. I got picked to check up on you. Oh, sorry, I got caught up with Ike and my father. It's nothing. Besides, I figured I'd get a good laugh watching Ike get worked over by the boss. Hey, thank you with the good luck. You look fine. What happened? Nothing at all. I'm sorry to disappoint you. You just missed it. Just a minute ago, he was out cold. Miss. Haha, sorry. You came at just the right time, Boyd. You can be Ike's sparring partner. What, me? I'm beginning to think it would be better if he sparred with someone closer to his own skill. I understand. Thanks for your help, Boyd. I don't know about this closer to the skill business, but I'm ready. Alright, I'm ready for you. Let's go. So I think one detail I actually did miss about in my, when I made a short on this chapter, is that, Grail actually works the same way in easy mode that he does in maniac mode, which is kind of cool. Because easy mode is just maniac mode, and then they had to, like, redo it, right? They replace each other. That's sweet, dude. You've been watching for that long. I've been reading a lot of your comments, but I didn't know it was that much. Alright, I think we want guide window off. Help window off, guide window. I don't like auto cursor. And I want bonus XP. Yeah, that looks right. Damn, my chat is jacked up. The only messages I can see are divines. That's really weird. I don't know what to do about this because I haven't streamed in like... Last time I streamed on anything... I've never streamed on YouTube before. Last time I streamed on anything was Twitch like 4 years ago. To like 3 people. Tell me I gotta sign in with my web browser, and then I'm looking at my web browser and the only person I see is Divine still. And then it's hard to read the overlay because it's really tiny compared to the actual text. I'm gonna have to come in and like squint on it. Yeah, I'm the guy who lost his Mia. I've been upset about it for weeks. You've been playing on Switch too. Yeah, well, don't worry. Our Mia together won't die. We'll be fine. So yeah, the one difference between this chapter and hard mode is that we're one tile closer to Boyd. I haven't been reading with the comments lately anyways. So usually it'd be better to let Boyd attack first, but it doesn't matter because you have to heal once in this chapter anyways. So we're just gonna do this. That's pretty whack. Are you watching on the shorts format or not? You can do it. Boyd's got nothing. Take him out. Nothing. What do you mean? I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing. I mean, his dialogue's confusing. So like on the right side of my screen right below me, I see all the chat over here, but like in my actual OBS, I don't see anything else, which is weird. Oh, I still have my debug menu on. Hold up, we gotta suspend and fix this real quick. I'm not playing with the debug menu and cheating this whole chapter. That was like the one thing I was supposed to do before I started streaming. I just forgot to fix it. It doesn't change anything yet. It's not like I cheated Ike already. I think that's the only action replay code I have on. Yeah. What is your knee-jerk reaction to the lizard man? You know, the one with the bulge on his neck. What exactly is that supposed to mean? Is that talking about Grail? You try normal mode, all of your units are dead. Hey, you can always reset. You don't have to Iron Man. I'm kind of one of those sticklers where I'll like do an Iron Man and then I'll go really far without losing anyone, and then I'll like finally lose somebody. Yeah, it works normally now. No debug. I'll finally lose somebody and I'll be like, I'm not Iron Manning anymore. I'm just gonna reset. Haha, I'm not done yet. We're just getting started. My biggest fear is like losing in the prologue. I feel like I could do that somehow. I just gotta not focus on you guys and actually worry about the game. You said you're watching with normal YouTube. Maybe it's because like people are watching in the shorts mode. I don't know. That's kind of whack. I don't know if I can fix that. I'm just gonna have to try to squint at chat over here. That wasn't too bad. Boyd, you're such a loser. Shut your trap. Good work, Boyd. That's enough. Grail kind of looks like a lizard, but I don't know who else you'd be talking about. You don't remember Lizard Man in this game? He sucks your neck like a banshee. Oh yeah, that's my favorite unit actually. Easy mode's the best thing you got. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with playing easy mode. Like, it's good to always learn. There's like no shame in starting with that, you know? Oh, alright. Hopefully you learned something from my stream though. Or maybe I'm terrible at this game. You guys don't know that yet. Your swordsmanship was decent enough, Ike. Don't forget how it felt. It won't always be this easy. I know. Now that you're done warming up, it's time for you to face me again. I was hoping you'd say that. But first, miss, right? Here you go, Ike. It's a vulnerary. I'd recommend you use it now before you fight Father. Last time he knocked you silly. I always think it's interesting that you have to heal yourself to beat this chapter, but with the combat playing out the same, like I talked about. Use Grail's useless skill. I usually just like wait 2 turns because then he'll attack on the second turn. Give it your all. Actually, I should have attacked him first because then he would have countered me and I would have been at 1 HP. So now I'm going to wait another enemy phase. What if he did 7 damage here for no reason? I just died. I'd probably play through this prologue a million times, honestly. I've only done like 4 full playthroughs of this game, maybe. I've probably done more than that. The most Fire Emblem I've played is I played a lot of Radiant Dawn Randomizer. Yeah, everyone plays differently. Some people incorrectly put an F in D tier and others an S. That's true. The good thing about Path of Radiance is that it's not a lot like other games in the series where a lot of units will be a lot worse. That's a pretty good level up. Strength speed's good. Other games in the series, I feel like there's a bigger disparity between all the units. Like, the bad ones are really bad and the good ones are really good. But in this game, it's like, you can still use Rolf. You know, Rolf will still like be good at player phase if you train him up. Yo, what's up, Duelist? I joined your stream the other day. I try to keep up with all like the different content creators that follow me and chat with me. And I don't know how I never subscribed to you until like earlier this week. Ike, you were great. Father, you were holding back, weren't you? What, is that true? If you could tell the difference, that means you're improving. I had no idea what you were playing though. You were playing some Dragon Ball like fighter game thing. You know, I wasn't really giving it my all either. That's such a lie. Bah. So, Father, does that mean you finally admit that I'm ready? What, to join the company to take on a job? Yeah, I mean, Boyd's already out there on the battlefield. I'm ready. I'm tired of being a trainee. Listen, the difference between you and me is that I'm a professional. Professional who just got beat. That was just random chance. Random chance. You've got a point, Ike. Alright, tomorrow will be your first day as a full-fledged mercenary. Yeah, with the balance of the game, I appreciate the balance of the game, and the story is great when you want to refocus on it. What's the title for this game? This is Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. It's on the GameCube. Not playing it on the GameCube though. Nintendo PC. You've got a point, Ike. Alright, tomorrow. I think I read this already. Really? But if I think it's too much, you're back to trainee status. You better work hard. No problem, Wash. I'll catch up to everyone in no time. We'll see. We better be heading back to the fort. Everyone's waiting. Well, that's crazy. I just hit 500 subs today, brother. I definitely got to link up for some FE content. Yeah, that'd be pretty dope. I didn't look at like your channel too deep though. I didn't see what you were uploading. I just saw your stream really quick and that was like the extent of it. I was probably there for like 5 minutes and I was like, I'm gonna be real, I have no idea what you're talking about, so I'm gonna go finish working on whatever I was doing. Good morning, Ike. Today's your first day as a professional soldier, isn't it? Yeah, and I'm ready to go. What you are is late. The others are suited up and ready at the break of dawn. Sorry, I'll get up earlier from now on. So what's my first job? I'm talking to Titania right now. Wait outside until we're done. Yes, sir. Does the audio sound okay and everything? I'm not too loud and the game's not too quiet or anything. Very well, Commander Grail. Shall we continue? You were telling me about some bandits that needed taken care of, weren't you? Correct. The request comes from a nearby village. According to our reports, the bandits are not all that strong. I think it best if I ride out and take a look. I'm planning on taking Oscar and Boyd along with me. Just the brothers? Go ahead and add Ike to your team. Should on Gatry and I can handle the other 2 jobs easily enough. Titania, I'm leaving Ike in your care. I'm trusting you to show him the ropes. Understood, Commander. Come on, Ike, let's get you set up. Alright, my first job. Alright, sweet. Captain Titania, preparations are complete and I'm ready to go. Impeccable timing. It's nice to know that we can always count on you to be at the ready, Oscar. Don't forget about me, I'm ready for action. Is that so, Boyd? That's a surprise. Ha, not today it isn't. As of today, I'm going to be the absolute model of perfection. I need to set a good example for Ike. I'll take your word on it. Your first campaign at last. I know you've wanted this for a while. Are you nervous, Ike? I think I was more nervous last night. I could hardly sleep. This morning I'm feeling pretty good. It's the calm before the storm. Oh shoot, it's the Marcia fan playing Peak Fire Emblem. Hope you are doing well. Jill over Marcia. I keep calling her Marcia, it's Marcia. For the record, I grew up in a town that's like mostly Hispanic, and like Marcia is how you pronounce it like that, right? But someone in my comments is arguing that like, you know, it's a Portuguese name and it's actually Marcia. And I don't know, I listened to like the hero's pronunciation of it and they said Marcia, so I'm like, okay, I guess that's what it is. I'm trying to get used to Marcia and Leith and I think you would say Toronio, because I always used to say Torneo, but that doesn't make sense. This morning I'm feeling pretty good. It's the calm before the storm. You should try to relax. You're not going to be out there alone. Yeah, you're right. Right? Everyone ready? Let's go. I haven't read this dialogue in forever, to be honest with you. I like the little cinematic part at the beginning of this chapter. You say Marcia too. Yeah. I mean, I guess heroes is like the most canon thing we have for pronunciation, but I don't know. Just know you matter, boss. Can't wait to see you do more streaming. Yeah, I'm hoping to be able to do it like twice a week at least. I don't know. I've been kind of busy and my schedule's really weird, but I should always be able to do it like this time of day usually. I didn't have any work today, so that was good. So I had like time to prep and everything. This is the village of Chaldea. The bandits are few, but we mustn't get careless. Our goal is to take out the bandit leader in front of a large building and then secure that building. Ike, listen up. All this stuff is old news to me, but I can give a rookie like you a few tips. I love the way he talks to him like this, and he's like the same level as him right now. I think they're both level 2 at this chapter. First off, don't let yourself get worked up and jump out in front of everyone. You'll just end up getting hurt. Don't try to do too much, Ike. When things get dangerous, you can and should rely on us. As long as you watch how the enemy moves carefully, you'll be fine. Think of this as a training mission. I'll do that. Oscar Boyd, thanks for your help. Don't mention it. Just sit back and watch how a professional handles things. Enough chit-chat, you three. We've got work to do. I need to make sure I actually focus on the game enough. So there's a way I always play this chapter. I always do the same move, turn 1. I'll have Oscar visit this house. And then he picks up this. I should have read that dialogue. He picks up the steel sword. And then I'll have Boyd come over here. He'll trade with Oscar. He will swap bands with him. I usually like to give Boyd the paladin band right away, because his speed growth's kind of low, and then Oscar can get the fighter band to help with his strength growth a little bit. It's like Oscar has like the same speed and strength growth anyways, but you can fix his speed with the Night Ward, whereas you can't fix his strength. So you might as well give him the fighter band from the beginning. I think his strength growth is like 40. And then I'll have, oh, I forgot about the 4 iron swords. It's so stupid. I'll like come over here, trade, give him a sword, and then take a steel sword. Yeah, that's probably good. I'll give him 2 actually. I always end up killing someone with Oscar and dropping one of the early game weapons. I always use Oscar and Boyd in my runs. I've never had a good Titania. I'm gonna try to use Titania because I really like to use her. I think she's a lot of fun. So I should have her, and then I usually full send her left here because she'll be out of range of this guy by 1 tile. This guy's gonna target Oscar, and then she's on range, or she's in range of this guy, but he targets Boyd. So I'm gonna make sure to take one of these swords off Ike too, just for now. And trade to the Iron Axe and go here. Kanto Plus is so nice. I know it's just regular Kanto when you trade, but still feels really good. What's going on out there? Is that some sort of army? A bunch of mercenaries looking for their next meal. The villagers must have hired them. Listen up, lads. Hurt them and hurt them bad. We let this bunch live, and we'll have hordes of hired swords hounding us for the rest of our days. It's those fool villagers. They think they can buy a bunch of sell swords and chase us away. It ain't gonna work out how they wanted. All they get for their trouble is a bunch of ruined houses. Tear them down, boys. That'll teach them. I really need to use Kieran as well. It just seems to never work out for me. Interesting. Yeah, Kieran like kind of needs the Night Ward at the same time as Astrid, I feel. I usually have Astrid keep it for a while first, though. His speed growth really isn't like that bad or anything, but you know. I prefer to dodge there, but that's okay. So then Titania can get this house turned too, before the bandit's even close. I usually have Oscar kill this guy first so that she can backpedal, get behind everyone again. I don't like to use her for the first few maps. It's until like, I think the first enemy that she just does in 1 round is a chapter 2 boss. So like that's the only thing I'll have her do in the early game. At the beginning of the early game at least. So hopefully this hits. If not, it's probably fine. So this is kind of a weird position because does Ike have any crit on these guys? He has 3 crit. So it's what, you do 7? Yeah, I'll do 7, so I could attack this guy and get rid of him right now. But if I did that, then if I crit one of these, whichever of these guys goes first of these 2, if I crit one of them, then the other one would kill me if I get hit by everything. So I might as well just heal for now. It's a little bit safer. Oh, he doesn't have 23 HP. Never mind, that doesn't make sense. He needs 22 HP to do it that way. I already messed up. How much speed do you have? You have 14 speed, so you get half to 7. These guys are like 4. I might just have her do this for now. I might have her rescue him. I'm not totally sure. I think Boyd's still going to attack this guy. It's kind of a risk either way with what I did with Ike, but I'm not trying to have him die immediately, so. It's like, I don't want Titania to destroy all these guys because I want everyone else to use the experience, but. And she doubles these 2, right? Well, they get way down also, so they all have like 0 speed. Yeah. I could just have her kill the one, I think. That's the move, and put her in front of Ike. Another one will attack. One of them will attack Oscar, and one of them will die to her. I'm not taking any risks for a little bit of experience. Yeah, Oscar is great. Probably a top 2 unit for you. I forgot to equip the band with him. I gotta make sure that I do that. Oscar's the best unit on your list, too. And then Boyd doesn't have any risk of dying here. 87's not ideal, but he only takes 8 on return, which is fine. Whatever the hell this skill is. It's crazy that Biorhythm is just already doubled in Radiant Dawn. I didn't really know that for a while, until like making videos recently. What if we took the worst skill in Path of Radiance and we gave it to every single unit in that game? Alright, well Titania's gonna have to kill these 2 guys, but it's whatever, it's fine. She gets like 1 experience for them. Or she only kills 1 of them. Oscar's so good in these early chapters that he makes you feel like the weapon triangle doesn't even exist. Because he has like 100 hit on these axe guys. Yeah, there goes that guy. Oh, I didn't visit the village. I forgot to do that. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, we should be good here, because one of these guys can finish up. I find the biggest problem for Oscar to be in the early game that he runs out of lances pretty easily. It's like this iron lance, and then there's Gatry has an iron and steel lance, and then there's a short spear. That's all there is. So if he's doubling everything, he ends up running out. So if you go here, you'd be in that guy's range. Oscar can be pretty bulky too, just needs help with his attacks sometimes. Yeah, it's very true. I had one that had like 9 strength at level 18 in my last playthrough, but he also had like a ridiculous amount of defense. So he had like no attack but all defense. It was crazy. I think I'm going to move Titania first. There's no chance that I like screw this up or anything. Since those bandits took over, we can't even sleep at night. Please help us save our village. Here, my mother left me this. I hope it serves you well. And then I don't want to be in range of too many. I guess you can fight 2 of these guys at once. It's fine. Because what? Oh, he's still out of range. I don't know who I'm going to give it to. I should probably just give it to Ike. Or maybe Boyd. But even then, I don't want to deal with that inconsistency. I just want to get it reliably, not have to worry about anything. I'm back. Do you think the tier list will change with this playthrough? I honestly, like... It's really hard to make that tier list because I have to kind of make it on the spot. My opinions are always changing, and I like make it as I review each individual unit. So, what I feel is that it's like always going to kind of change. What I really want to do is I want to do a stream after I finish this playthrough where I'm going to make a post that has my final tier list on it after I review every unit too. And it's going to be like, what do you think needs to change in this post? Here's my final tier list of the game. And then I'm going to kind of go off of that and see, just kind of like do a live stream and kind of analyze everyone's takes and give my opinions on their takes and whatnot. It's crazy how fast you run through weapons, especially your hand axes. Yeah, that's very true. But yeah, I think some things are going to change on the tier list. I already feel kind of wacky about it. I'm like, I don't know if I agree with these takes anymore, but I'm not like trying to do, you know, my Khalil video and then be like, oh, by the way, I think Volk actually goes here. And by the way, I think that South actually goes here. Because I'm like, I literally don't have time to do that. I only have 3 minutes to make every short too. It has to be shorter than 3 minutes. I think we should be fine here, but we might need Titania to help. You like my shirt? Thank you. It's Acadia National Park. can see it. I bought it at a thrift store, but I have been there before. Alright. I guess probably the most consistent thing to do is have Ike get this guy, because he definitely, yeah. That's fine, I'm just going to do that right away. I can play a little fast here because it's like, if I really screw up, then I have Titania there. I don't know, I don't think I've ever game overed in Prologue. It's hard to rank units in this game. Yeah, it's very subjective, right? That's a pretty good level up too. No defense res yet, but we'll take that. Okay. Oscar can probably kill this guy. So if he fails that, then I'll probably have Titania do it. Let's see. I guess we'll see if Boyd hits this first. That kind of depends on what we do. And it's hard when like everyone would like be mad at your tier list. Like I get people in the comments that are mad, and it makes me not motivated to read them. I'm like, I just think differently. Like I have a different opinion, and there's nothing wrong with that. This guy has 5 move, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. So I'll put Oscar there. Nice, he didn't miss that. That's pretty good. I think I did equip his band. He might be close to level. Yeah, just barely outside of it. I like kind of want to put him in range of this guy. But I'm like, what if he died? But this guy does, what, 9 attack? Oscar's like 7 defense. Or he has 6 defense, I think. Oh, he actually takes 0 damage. That's crazy. So yeah, no reason not to. So you're 6 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. Yeah, there we go. And you're not full of weapons yet. I'm just gonna have her manage some inventories right now, so like give that sword. If anyone asks you about Soren, you're never gonna recover from what you're gonna do to yourself. What do you even mean by that? I'm probably just gonna give this to Oscar, and then he's not gonna do anything else this map. How does Boyd do against this guy? I think he does fine. So he can like, I think we attack with him, and then he doesn't die on enemy phase. He's 2 HP left. And then we have Ike finish on player phase or something. It'll take a couple extra turns. People can be so immature, so try not to worry about it. Yeah, I don't really let it bother me. It just makes me a little bit less motivated to read comments sometimes. When I'm like, when I see something like, this is the most trash tier list I've ever seen in my life, and I'm like, is it really that deep? The whole thing is that it's subjective, right? First Oscar level up. Let's see if we get strength. Nope. That's not too. I mean, that's HP skill block basically. I see 4 numbers go up, but it's magic. It's like, what the hell? It starts again though. We're gonna get another strength screwed Oscar, just like the last one. So yeah, he's fine here. We can do this. You're looking for something, fool. You want to fight? You came to the right place. I'll give you a tussle. I like the guy's blue hair. It's very blue on his portrait, or on his model. I guess it is kind of blue in this portrait too. I never really paid that much attention to it though. How about I go just right outside of range? At the end of every single video, I need to really quickly say, oh, by the way, all my opinions are wrong. By the way, the viewer's always right. I need to get a sign that says that or something. You haven't even leveled Boyd yet. That's crazy. Alright, you're kind of out for this chapter too. You did equip his bands. And then he doubles this guy, so that's cool. It's not like I'm having Oscar do it. I always try really hard to conserve my... I could have him attack with the steel sword and then he would kill him on enemy phase. That's extra experience, so why not, right? Might as well do that. Hey, you're nothing but a boy. Well, every brat needs a beating now and then. Are you ready for it? Not today. If you want to run away, that's your choice. What I really like about Ike is that he always has like really cool lines, even from chapter 1, against all the bosses. Imagine that, you sassing me. Don't that beat all? And I'm going to trade him back to the iron just to save his steel sword durability. Because why not? I checked, he's definitely not dead in the sky. I'm positive. End turn. I meant for better than this. I don't want to die here. And that's why we trade an extra axe over. I'll just have Boyd grab that really. Actually, he's probably gonna... I'll give him titanium steel axe. And then... I guess he can hold that for now, it's fine. Titania will take it in a moment. Her next chapter. Even though she won't be there at the beginning. I did kind of play kind of slow. 7 turns isn't really fast, but we only used like 1 turn item, I think. Maybe 2. That's the end of it. Ike, are you alright? Yeah, I'll be fine. You know, you surprised me to think that you've come so far. You think Ike's the best? Ike, Ike is the best for his personality, that's for sure. You know, you surprised me to think you've come so far. Look at my father though, I've still such a long way to go. There's nothing you can do about that. After all, Commander Grail is... Huh? What about my father? Oh, nothing. Nothing, now I'm really curious. I wonder if she's like talking about him being one of the 4 riders here. Which is an interesting touch. Don't worry, you'll learn all about it someday. Hey Ike, that wasn't bad for your first battle. Not as flashy as my first time, though. Yeah, you were a real standout. I'll never forget the sight of you so keyed up you broke your own axe. Oscar, dang it, you didn't have to bring that up. Anyway, Ike, congrats on finishing your first mission. Welcome to the group. Everyone's alright? Then let's get going. I'm sure Miss has a nice hot meal waiting for us. Chapter 1 complete. Gotta go, but good luck. Hey, thank you. I'll see you around. That dark blue does not do well for your team. I cannot read that, and my chat's still messed up, so I can't see it on this other side either. See you, Robert. Chapter 1 isn't bad. Wait until chapter... I can't read that. Is it an 8 or 3? Chapter 8 is kind of rough. That's the, the defend map, right? I think so. Because chapter 7 is the one where you get Mia. Oh, Titania, this is where you've been, is it? Chris, are you sure you're well enough to be up? Yes, my fever is completely gone. Are you sure? You still look a bit unsteady on your feet if you ask me. Well, I've been in bed for almost a week. I didn't want to be in top form, even you, my friend. I certainly hope that's all it is. In any case, until you're back at full speed, you won't be doing any work. We're mercenaries after all, and even the smallest lapse invites death, right? I know. My apologies to the rest of the team then. It looks like I'll be recuperating for a while longer. It's for the best. Take your time and get fully rested and restored. Big 8. Yeah, chapter 8. Chapter 8's not too bad. It's like, you have to play very carefully though. If you don't want to lose a unit. It's not too hard to like get Ilyana though. But if you're trying to get the ban from the boss, then you have to play a little bit risky. I usually just send Titania straight south, and I'm like, well, there's a turn limit. I'm not gonna kill these enemies with anyone else anyways, so she can take all this experience, kill all these cavaliers, and then move on. You are our sole staff wielder, Riss. The harder our work, the more we depend on you to be at our sides. Thank you for your kind words. Oh, by the way, that paper you've been carrying around, is it a letter? I'd intended to go into town this afternoon. I can deliver it for you if you like. Oh no, this letter is for you, Titania. For me? Not more than a little while ago, I went out for a walk around the yard, and a man I've never seen before came up to me and said, "Give this to the Red Trust Knight." How curious. I wonder what it is. I imagine it's a thank you letter from the people of Chaldea or something to that effect. It's not hard, but it's one of the earliest maps that can snowball. That's very true. I don't think hard mode in this game is particularly hard. I mean, I could totally still like fail this run, kill like on accident or something. Oh no, how dare they? Titania, what's the matter? What'd the letter say? Riz, take this letter to Oscar and tell him to prepare for combat and wait for me. It's definitely not as difficult as Radiant Dawn, though. I know that for sure. I've lost Ike to a Thunder crit like 3 times in that game because there's like a bunch of mages in Part 3 that have Elf Thunder Tomes. I have to go out for a moment. But Titania, I'll be right back. I'm counting on you. What on earth could that letter have said? Everyone, come quickly. Hey, Riz, so how are you feeling? What is it? Why are you so agitated? Has something happened? It's Miss and Rolf. They've been kidnapped by bandits. What? What are you talking about? The two of them went out early this morning to gather wildflowers. Sure, they're not back yet, but earlier by the gate, a man asked me to deliver a letter to Titania. It was from a group of bandits, kidnappers. What are we going to do? Let me see it. Oh, if only I'd known. He didn't seem like a bad person. I get it. They're after revenge. They want retribution for the other day at the village. Kalea, was it? Taking children as hostages? What cowards. Blast. Wait, Ike, where do you think you're going? I'm going to get missed. But, no, Titania. She said she'd be right back. You're supposed to get ready and wait for her. And do you honestly think we've got time to wait? I'm going. What do you think you're going to do on your own, rookie? Hold it, I'm going too. Stop, both of you, I'm going with you. Oh, come on, wait, this is crazy. Do you think you can ignore the deputy commander's orders? I haven't read this dialogue actually, I read this dialogue the other day, but I haven't read like all the beginning early map dialogue in a while. The road forks here. Well, which way do we go? How am I supposed to know that? Basically, on the playthrough that I did, where I have all the footage from my that I got all the footage from my shorts for, I started like reading the dialogue like halfway through the game because I was like, I actually want to pay attention to the story again. Hold it, are you saying you don't know where you're going? Unbelievable. You better learn to think before you act, you moron. Shut your mouth, Boyd. You think you can make me? Come on. Both of you, this is no time to be fighting. I figured we'd find you like this. What are you two doing? So you're coming after all? It's not like you two chambermaids to be disobeying orders. What's the world coming to? Oscar, you know this road, don't you? Which way do we go? You're going to the bandit stronghold, right? It's the left fork. Got it. I'm still talking here. Let me finish Come on, Oscar, let's go too. I guess we've got no choice. Hey, you're not leaving me behind. What's up, Ian? Maniac Ironman, from what I understand, is pretty fun, but you really do feel the slowness when units die. Good luck this chapter. Hey, thank you. Yeah, I definitely want to do a Maniac Ironman too, at some point. I don't know if I'm going to do it right after this I'm not going to do it after this playthrough. I'm going to play something else first. It's between the GBA games and Radiant Dawn. It's what I play next. Because those are the ones that I'm so most knowledgeable about, and those are the next ones I want to start making shorts on. I can never do a run where I skip the story. It's really good. You must just love reading. So you came, did you, boys? It is really good, though. It's better than most other... I say most of the games, but probably all the other games in the series. Is it just you, then? You came alone? You seriously underestimate what we're capable of doing to you. Now, where's that snobby red-haired wench you ride with? Titania's not here, it's just us. All I want to know right now is whether Miss and Rolf are safe. Yeah, of course, we've got them locked up safe and sound in that little shack back there. We've got no problem with this, brats. What we're after is a little revenge. We want the redhead and her pups, and that'd be you boys. Then hurry up and let those two go. We're here, aren't we? We've got no reason to hold them. You're here, but Red ain't. We'll just keep the brats until she arrives. Hi. Dang it. If you're so important, I guess we can start by killing you whelps. You're all ready to die? Hey, come on out. It's time to play, lads. There are so many, but we must not lose. Risk, move to the rear. If anyone gets injured, we'll need you on hand with your heal staff. Understood. Take him, lads. Without the red-haired knight, they're no match for us. What do you say, dirtbag? Make you regret those words. Yeah, big-time reader for games. I really agree. I like reading a lot. I kind of do want to start reading books, I'm going to be honest, but I really like reading story games. I really enjoy playing RPGs. That's basically all that I play right now. Before, like, earlier this year, all I had literally played was, like, Fire Emblem all year, and that's all I had read. And then I got into a phase where I was playing competitive Overwatch for, like, 2 weeks, and I was like, I don't need to be doing this. There's no reason to. Alright, usually what I'll do I don't remember. I usually leave Ike in range of this guy, and then I'll have Oscar go up because he can fight all these guys no problem. He takes 6 from this guy, 6 from that guy, and then like 1 from him. So I believe if we put him right here on this tile, he can counter all of them on enemy phase, and then we can finish them up. I think one of them drops a weapon, maybe? Not vulnerary. He's not full inventory. I did equip his band, so we're good with that. And then I will end up, how do I want to do this exactly? I want to give the priest band to Ike for this chapter. Overwatch, I think I can unsub now. Yeah, it's kind of like a guilty habit that I get into for like once a year. That's it, though. I've been watching a lot of it lately, but I haven't been playing anymore. It's just not a priority for me. I'd rather like work on my videos or play Fire Emblem, you know? So usually I'll trade this turn 1. I guess I could actually leave Ike right here, so that's fine. I like having Risk trade it and then so that I can equip it here. I guess he could have actually traded with Risk and then Risk could have moved, but he's fine. He's not too out of position or anything. And then I'll put Boyd like over here. I promise I'm clean from Overwatch right now. Oh, sniff. Keep your chin up, Rolf. Boys aren't supposed to cry. But I'm so scared. Aren't you even a little bit scared, Mist? Of course I am, but listen, we'll be fine. My brother will definitely come rescue us. Yeah, you're right. I'm sure that my brothers will be right there with him. I'm sure they will too, so no more crying, got it? I also just really like the narrative of Oscar and Rolf and Boyd all being brothers. Used to play a ton of Dota 2, but it takes a ton of time from day to day, so sadly had to shelf it. Yeah, it's just how a lot of like online games are in general, though. It's like, it's hard because, so I'm kind of inexperienced in Fire Emblem. I've played like GVA, Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn. Oh, that's a lucky crit. That'll make things a little bit easier for us. And I played 3 houses, like, I played 3 of the routes in that game, and then I played like half of Engage one time. Good luck, man. Enjoyed watching your shorts. Hey, thank you. But I'm just trying to, like, when I'm not streaming and I'm not working on something, I'm trying to play Fire Emblem more, and because I'm trying to learn the 3DS games right now. I've been playing Awakening on normal mode. That's been a lot of fun. I've been doing a lunatic mode too, and I'm like, this is completely ridiculous. I don't know how people Ironman this game. I thought I was good at Fire Emblem. You're a big Smash type player too. Yeah, I played a lot of Smash as well. I originally, when I first got my computer and I first was going to start working on videos and whatnot, I was going to make Smash videos. I had some like challenge videos I was working on where it's like, oh, if I did something that was like, if I lose in Smash Bros, then I have to go play Mario Kart. And if I lose in Mario Kart, then I have to go play Smash Bros. And I just kept switching between the 2 games. It was like a really bad video. I had like worked on it and I like completely rushed it. I have trouble with long-term projects, if you couldn't tell. I've been slacking about. I have a couple really cool videos that I've been wanting to work on that I've recorded the footage for, and I just like haven't done anything with them since been like half a year already. I just need to work on them. That's a really good level up. That's sweet. No res. It's still fine. I swear my Ike has a 40% res growth. He never levels it for me, ever. Never get any of it. When I was driving around today, I was literally reminiscing about the Smash 4 days. Because those is just like such a time to be alive. It's a lot of fun. Who's my Smash main? Okay, here's the kicker, right? So I played Smash for years, and actually this controller I used to play Brawl with my cousin when we were in kindergarten, and this was his controller, and I played with the GameCube controller and he played with the Wii remote, and I just took this controller from him because I was like, well, you don't use it and I want to use it, so I'm going to take it home and I'm going to use it when I play at Brawl at home on my Wii. And I've had this controller since, and he's been texting me like, dude, like, give me that controller back. Like, that controller belongs to me. And I'm like, I've been using this thing. I use this thing almost weekly. For like literally every single day since I was like 4 years old. So you mained Ike and Pyra / Mithra. Yeah, so I mained Ike for like forever. I played him in Smash 4. I played like Lucas in Smash 4 too. I played a bit in Ness. I was really interested in the characters who I was interested in the game they came from. So in that case, I really liked the Mother series. I was interested in Ike. Actually, I was interested in Ike just because I thought he was cool. And then I was like, I tried to get into Path of Radiance and I watched some like someone do a Let's Play of it, and it's hard to watch like, you know, an hour of like gameplay and then go to commentary for like 30 minutes and then go back to gameplay. It's really like whack when you're not used to it. So, I never touched Path of Radiance for a while, and I got my computer and I've been playing a lot of Dolphin and whatnot. And I'm like, you know, I played Three Houses a lot. I really enjoyed Three Houses. I'm just gonna go try to play Path of Radiance. Maybe I can finally, like, my favorite character in Smash, who I've liked his design forever. I'm gonna go try to play this game for the first time, and I finally did play this game, and I'm like, I fell in love with it. Especially Radiant Dawn. I love Path of Radiance, but I like Radiant Dawn more. I like replayed that game so much. I literally was just doing I was doing randomizers all the time, where I was trying to make the settings more difficult. So that's definitely something I want to do in the future too, a Radiant Dawn randomizer. But like, I basically spent just 2 years replaying Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn and not touching any of the other games. I didn't really get into the GBA games until the last year. But I really enjoy those ones too now. You play Pit Crom. Yeah, I like to dabble in a lot of characters. Usually when I play like friendlies with people, I'll just play random. I'm sure I told them to wait for me. I should have known they disobey orders. They have no discipline. As deputy commander of the Grail Mercenaries, I cannot allow any more of our people to be harmed. I had a specific memory I was thinking about with Smash 4 today, where you remember how you could make like your name cards anything, and it didn't have to be specific dialogue. I would yeah, we can do that. Hey, what's up? What's up, Gregster? I remember one time I was playing mid-match and I just like put my controller down and it like ran off because my oven went off and I had to take the food I was making out of the oven. And I just made my name tag afterward, oven went off. I don't know, I kind of miss those days. They're really nice. No more strength yet. Of course, we don't get more strength on him. I'm going to put him here so that, I think what I'm going to do... coughing a little bit right now. I might have to mute my mic when I do that. It's probably really loud. Yeah, make sure to leave a like, what he said. Sorry for being quiet, multitasking between this and waiting for the amazing Digital Circus finale. I have no idea what that is, but I'm glad you're excited. Alright, I'm going to... I don't think this guy can reach this, or he can reach this side. I'm just going to keep Ike there, and then I'm going to put Boyd here. He's 30 HP. And then Ike will stay here in Vuln. And then Risk can heal Oscar, and then Titania can block this tile. Go here. Oh, I could have talked to him and read that dialogue. Unk's in chat. It's a web cartoon about some people who get stuck in a computer. Hey, I love cartoons. My favorite show is Adventure Time. I love that show so much. I've been trying to like find something else that hits like that, but nothing quite does it. I don't watch a lot of TV. I try to play more games in my free time, but me and my girlfriend have been trying to watch more movies lately. Definitely not the strength plus Oscar I got when I did my Maniac run. I'm glad to see Oscar is working out right now. Well, he did only get 1 level or he got 2 levels so far in no strength, which is below I guess it's not entirely below average. It's like a 90% chance because he has a 45% strength growth with the band equipped. Hopefully we get it next level. One thing that's really nice about pre-promoted units that I've been trying to talk about in my recent videos is that like you know what you're gonna get, right? It's like sure they can't be like better than average. You can't have a blessed stat one. But like you also don't have to deal with peak stats grid either, which I find really nice. He's level 5, he's the highest level one right now, but I mean he's probably the experience priority right now. I'm probably gonna use him most, and then Boyd and then Ike, because Ike is just kind of gonna hold off for a while. I don't really try to get him to level 20 until right before he promotes usually. So I'll probably have Oscar kill one of these guys, and then Boyd do this one. If Boyd misses, then Ike does it or something. He doesn't die on counter hit. I don't know if I've ever had a strength plus Oscar ever. That's a miss. It's unfortunate. It's okay. I can finish that guy then. Let's see if Oscar hits this first. I played Path of Radiance for the first time recently, and maybe a decade last month. I unequipped Titania for half of the game. Yeah, that is kind of how it goes, right? I was saying this earlier, but this boss I think is the first enemy that she does not one round. So, for what it's worth, yeah, she doesn't start one rounding for like the entire early game. It's ridiculous. I'm just gonna do steel sword so there's no counter. I just really love the fact that it feels so good when you use your Jagans and you just chip with them instead of having them like kill anything, and they still get experience and they still stay good. It feels so good, like even for FE7 Marcus, right? Like he has way worse growth rates than like Seth or Titania, but he still like stays so good, and he's still so good into the late game, especially because he has like high res and enemies are so slow. I'm just gonna like rescue drop like I think. Yeah. Let's see this dialogue. Titania, I'm sorry, I ran off on my own without. We'll talk about it later. For the time being, keep your mind on the battle, Ike. Right. Because these guys, I think these two will move together. You pass a certain point. Okay. And then we can... Ike's at full HP, I know that already. Yeah. So drop him in this bush. I think he's still on the steel sword. I'll have someone trade him off. And I'll put like Boyd in the other bush after I heal him. I guess I can put him in the bush first and then have Risk be right behind. And then I'm gonna have Oscar trade you onto the iron sword. Precious steel sword durability, we gotta keep it all. It's so important. Not really. You got 3 strength levels in a row before Oscar missed one in that Maniac run, which is absolutely amazing. Got strength screwed Kieran though in that run. Also happy to see the combo about Jagans too. Dude, I love Jagans so much. I'm trying to like learn how Frederick works, and well, Frederick seems ridiculous in Awakening from what I've been playing right now. I'm gonna have him do this since he doesn't kill, so he can spread out the experience. It's like Frederick is like necessary to do when you take on Awakening. It's ridiculous. Like I've been using him in my normal mode playthrough, and it's like I'm like halfway through the game, and he's like lower level than he is in Lunatic right now. It's crazy. Hey Genius, what's going on? Sounds like a lot of my runs. Oscar's always doing well strength-wise for me. Yeah, that's not me, unfortunately. It's him and Lance. Both him and Lance will always just be strength screwed for me. That's the way it is sometimes. I think I'm going to give this one to him. Again, like I said, I like to feed him experience early on. I don't know if I haven't got any subs yet or anything, but my alert box should be going off, which is weird. It's not. Doing good, thanks. That's good to hear. Alright, I guess we'll move up a little bit. I think we can like trigger like half these guys. I'll put them here for now. See if that triggers them. Yeah, that's just the one guy. Made sure we're good on inventories. I'm probably just gonna keep like there, and then put titanium next to him. I'm gonna have Wrist take something off of him. Yeah, so you can. Let's put Boyd here too, actually, because he might attack Boyd, and Boyd might not two-shot him, so we can get more experience that way. It's not like Wrist is in range, so he's fine. We can just end turn. We don't need to do anything else. Yeah. I'm in the UK, so it's close to midnight right now. Oh, well, thanks for tuning in anyways. Happy Friday, right? UK hype. Frederick is great. Remember to hand in Robin's bronze sword. Helps for chipping things into KO ranges. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to work on, but like, I think I'm on, I don't know chapter numbers that well in that game, but I just got to the one where you like fight the guards in Ferrix. I don't know how you pronounce that place. And that snow chapter took me for a while, and that was finally the first point where I was having other people do stuff. Oh, it is working. Sweet. Oh, hey Garrett, thanks for the sub, bro. I'm glad it's working at least. I was worried it wasn't. Alright, we're gonna take an item off of him with Wrist so we don't drop any weapons or anything. Not like it really matters missing out on a weapon, but it's probably good to be aware of, you know. I'm gonna do the same thing with Ike again, I think, where I put him up in range. One guy. And then you have who has the steel axe? Does Ike have it? Oscar does, so Titania will take that. It's not like she needs it right now, but I mean Boyd has another one anyways. I might end up backing off because I think I'm tricking all of them here, but it should be fine. You hate Three Houses? Why do you hate Three Houses? I know a lot of people hate Three Houses. Well, maybe not a lot of people, but I was watching Speedwing stream recently, and I think he's a big Three Houses hater. So I kind of felt biased from hearing what he had to say, I think. Alright, I don't know exactly how we're going to do this here. I might have Ike like go here. Just kind of keep a wall with like maybe Oscar on the corner, and like he's even fine against it. Yeah, 8 damage. Like who cares about that? I think we just do a because there's no T range in this chapter at all. I think Ike goes here. Gotcha on Awakening Talk. Chapter 3 is fun. Hate it on Lunatic Plus because it introduces Aegis Pavis encounter to enemy random skill pools. Wait, is there another difficulty of Lunatic above Lunatic? Or there's Lunatic Plus and then Lunatic? I was already like complaining about how hard Lunatic was. I was having so much trouble with that already. I think we do Oscar. He takes 0 damage, and then we'll put him on the corner. This guy might go heal himself too, because he has a vulner in his inventory. And let's go. He doesn't drop it, so I don't really care if he goes into healing AI. I think we put Boyd here. I'm not going to attack with him, just because of that low hit rate. No reason to do that, I feel. So heal Ike. The only guy who's at half HP is him. He should probably heal himself. It's not like any of these guys have any crit. So everyone takes one or Boyd might take 2 combats here, but he should have enough HP that he's fine. Yeah, you only do 11, so I'll put Boyd here. Just wait. I'll put Titania here on the corner. It's not like he's in range. This is in range anyways. Three Houses hate. Yeah, where's the ban hammer? Honestly, dude, I don't even know how to ban people yet. I don't even know if I can because my chat's like glitched out. I doubt I'm gonna have any like toxic chatters in here right away though. I may have to employ a moderator. That's a really good level up. We take that. I may have to employ a moderator soon though. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I just thought it was lunatic, and I was like already struggling so much with that. I genuinely do not know how you'd Iron Man that. Gra, we won't lose, not to the likes of you. So Lunatic Plus isn't like a mod or anything too either. It's just part of the game. I assume you get it after you clear Lunatic for the first time. I don't need to do that yet. There's no reason to. Usually I would have Titanium chip the boss down, but since Boyd hit him already, we are not doing that. He's got 5, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so he could hit. Yeah, no need to heal anybody, so I will do that. I'm also still just like trying to figure out pair up as a mechanic. I'm like, do I use it all the time or should I be like separating my units? I know it's broken. I've heard it's broken. I'm also trying to figure out like, should I have some units? Should I be working on multiple support pairs or should I just always pair the same two people up every single time? So I think we have Boyd attack because we can heal him. That Ritz has 10 magic. Jesus, dude. That's a lot of magic. I know his growth isn't like crazy high, but that's still really good. It's like an average growth. So I'm of attack. If Riss heals, he'll do 20, so 29 HP, so he'll be fine. Maybe he'll crit him. I can't even read what that said. I don't know what that says. I see that's a nice project. Heard something games are really difficult too. How'd that go? I don't know why half my chat's glitched out right now. I can only see half the messages. Divine games? I don't know what that are. Oh, the DS games? Yeah. I played those a little bit too. I don't know too much about them either. Do this. There's no reason not to. Oh, you said Divine's his name. I'm getting confused. Oh, you said, okay, Heard Marth's games are really difficult too. How'd that go? Let's do that. One and 3 are actually pretty easy minus early game, but that is FE inverse difficulty. I played like a little bit of which number is that? Radiant Dawn's 10, so I played a little bit of FE11, Shadow Dragon on DS. I'm also kind of playing through 3C right now too. I just finished the prison chapter on that. Okay, I think we're all good with everybody. That's the end of the turn. I wonder if my messages come through. I can see them like on the stream overlay below me, but for some reason, some people are like only some people are showing up in the actual like refresh like live chat. I don't know why it's being all buggy and weird. That's probably like an issue that I could fix. This guy's in healing AI too now. That's funny. I don't necessarily want to give that to Ike. I guess this guy's just gonna keep healing himself every single turn. Oh, cool detail about this chapter, by the way, on the short I'm working on, with the short I'm working on for it, is that you can actually see Shinon and Gatry in the background, but you see them right there in the top right corner, but they're only there on turn 8 or after that, which makes sense because they show up and then save, miss, and roll. Spoiler. So I could have Ike kill this guy. Like, I think Boyd might be able to. No, just one short. I might as well go for that though, and then just have Ike do it. Boyd is a little bit lower level than everyone, but what does it really matter, you know? It's nice that I have access to some of the older games via NSO. I'm really enjoying it. I am enjoying 3CR right now. Yeah, I'm having fun with it. I think I really just I like the personal weapon stuff. Like I like how Ozian has his own axe. That's really cool. I don't have anything to complain about with it right now. I'm also finally getting to the point where I'm like used to games with worse graphics. Like it was weird adjusting to the GBA for a little bit. If I do this. Yep. You need to play more Fire Emblem, but you're busy with your current project. We let the two of them go now? Sure, if you can have them both, you can beat me, that is. There we go. This can't be. I don't deserve to lose to sell swords like you. Divine, I'll have to check your channel out too if you're posting stuff, because I don't think I've looked at it either. Just like how I didn't look at Duelist channel for a while. I usually, like I said earlier, I usually try to, I don't have my subscriptions on publicly, but whenever somebody subscribes to me with their subscriptions on publicly and they're another, like, Fire Emblem creator or something, I try to sub them back. Where are the 4 iron swords? I scattered them between everybody's inventory so we didn't waste them. So Ike has one, Oscar has one, Boyd has one, Titania, or Riss has one. Actually, we have 5 right now because we picked one up too. So everybody has one of the iron swords. Engage being my intro to the series meant that some of the older games were a bit of a shock to the system. Yeah, that's totally fair too. I want to play Engage soon. I enjoy it so far, but that's crazy that Oscar is not doubling this guy and Ike is. He's getting weighed down by 2 though. I mean, Ike also has 2 more speed. I thought about posting content, but I'm too ambitious for that. Hey, you should try it. I mean, I want to do too many things. There's nothing wrong with that, right? I mean, if you have the time to do it, maybe go for it. That's why I'm doing it. Finally got strength. There we go. That's good. We're not totally screwed yet. It's fine. Early Path of Radiance stat boosters are goated. A Seraph Robe and a Speed Wing. Too crazy. It's too crazy. Yeah, I usually... Sometimes Boyd will end up with a Speed Wing, but I don't know how badly I want to use him in this playthrough. It kind of depends on how his levels go. I think he got skill once already, which is usually the biggest thing I'm worried about with him, skill and speed. Might as well go for this. I'd rather give the kill to him than Ike right now. At the beginning, I thought it's just that Ike was nervous and socked up on weapons, but it's actually a code error. I've heard both ways. I've heard that they intentionally changed it. Oh, that's good. Another point of skill. I'll take that. I've heard that they intentionally changed it between versions, and I've also heard that it was an error with the code. So I'm like, I don't know what I believe. I'm gonna have to hide this chat over, or the combat display during text, because sometimes it shows up. Alright, somehow we did it. Somehow. What do you mean somehow? We did it because we're better than them. Boyd, calm yourself. That's the part where she yells at everybody. What you did was in direct defiance of the orders that I explicitly gave you. How it all turned out is another issue altogether. Deputy Commander, I take full responsibility. The failure is mine. Accept our apologies. Oscar Riss, what am I supposed to do with you two? Sai, I think I'll leave you to the Commander. Oh, I did just skip the dialogue, didn't I? Okay, so Shinon showed up and he rescued Rolf with an arrow and it was crazy. That's what happened. I'll try not to do that, but I feel like I'm going to on accident. I think I'll leave you two to the Commander. He'll know how to handle you, I'm sure. Now let's find Mist and Rolf. Oh, no, I didn't. We're good. According to the Bandit Chief, they're in the shack back. Eek. What? Mist? I feel like they would have prioritized trying to find them before they would just be like chatting with one another. Be like, oh yeah, sorry Titania, we did that. Please let us go. I said let us go. Mist. Brother, everyone, you came. Oh, I'm scared. Rolf. Oscar, help me. Rolf, I'm here too. Boyd, what? Stop crying. You don't need to worry. We'll get you out of there. That's right. Buck up, buddy. I'll try. You harm either of them and I'll see you dead. Shut up. Shut your stinking trap. If you want these two alive, you need to throw your weapons down. If you don't, I'll start with the girl. Eek, no, stop. Wait. Huh? Yeah? I'm putting down my weapons, see? Smart move, wench. Deputy Commander. We're here to save them, now all of you back off. Okay. Dang. This stinks. Alright, so now you're all unarmed, which means all you can do is watch while I gut this whiny brat like a fatling pig. All right, soak this thing in because soak this moment in because this is the best thing Shinon does all series. He doesn't do anything better than this ever. Rolf, can you hear me? From here on, it's just racist Shinon and him saying bad things. That's it. Mrs. Rolf, is he? He's fine. He's just fainted us all. There's not a scratch on him. Ooh, don't do that to me. I'm just glad to see you both alive and well. You're both so brave. Yep, thanks. This guy's dead. This arrow, who shot it? A single arrow right between the eyes. Who else can make a shot like that? No one, that's who. That voice. Don't you children owe me a little gratitude? I did just save your lives. Immersion ruined. Deputy Commander Shinon, haha, you're both so cruel. With all this armor on, you know I can't run that fast. Shinon Gatry, so that's where you went, Titania. Of course, I knew we need reinforcements. I'm glad it wasn't such a waste of time. Well done, both of you. In the end, I got to feather someone, so it was worth the rush. All I did was sweat. That was hard work. Brother, miss, you did well, sis. You must have been frightened. Uh-huh, I never stopped believing. I knew that you and the others would come and rescue us. I knew you'd come, so I was fine. Really? Well, that's an improvement on your usual sobbing and nose running. You jerk, my nose does not run. Alright, come on, let's head for home. My goodness, what a day this has been. Hey, what's up, Rio? I'm having trouble reading your name. I think it says Riomar. How's it going? I'm going to keep bringing it up, but my chat's glitched right now, so I can only read half of it, and then the other half I can only see below me. I don't know why. I'll try to fix it after the stream or something, but I'm not dealing with it right now. Chapter 3, Pirates Aground. You wanted to see me, father? Sit down, Ike. We haven't had a chance to speak yet. Titania told me about what happened while I was gone, about the kidnappings, about my own men disobeying Titania's direct orders. I was the one who left first. I'll take responsibility for everything. No fair playing with the martyr. Nobody made me go with you. I left on my own free will. I'm ready to accept my punishment, too. Wait, what am I saying? Please, Commander Grail. Titania entrusted me with her orders. If anyone's to blame for this mess, it's me. I'm the one who should be punished. I set a poor example, Commander Grail. Any punishment should be mine alone. I'm pleased to see that you're willing to shield one another. However, regardless of your reasons, you disobeyed the orders of a superior officer. You're confined to quarters for 10 days. But Father, they did what they did to help me and Rolf. Rules exist for a reason, Mist. Men won't survive on a battlefield if they do as they wish without so much as a by your leave. I understand, and I accept the reprimand. That being said, we've got more work than we can handle. Your punishment is deferred until things calm down. Oscar Boyd, Risk, you come with me. Shinon Gatry and Ike, you're with me. So Ike actually never gets in trouble. It doesn't even matter. I like this guy. Yar har ho, me belly's emptier. It's gonna be hard to read pirate dialogue. At least I probably got like 3 lines of it. Me belly's emptier than me first mate's head. Fetch me some grub. That's it for now, I guess. Oh, we got the classic old guy right there. This is great. That's the pirate ship in question, isn't it? Aye, they sailed into port a few days ago and have been causing trouble ever since. I pray that you and your companions can drive them away. I understand we'll do all we can. Feathering sea scum is like shooting apples off a tree. Let's do the job and get out of here. Ho, Deputy Commander. You want to start thunder and lightning maneuvers here? Or thunder and lightning. Yeah, I crash into him like thunder and Shinon rains down arrows on him like lightning. Sounds good. What should I do? You know, it's actually funny. He says he crashes into him like thunder, and then Shinon rains down arrows like lightning. But Gatry has light affinity, and Shinon has thunder affinity. So that's like that's backwards. Let's hold back and let Shinon and Gatry soften them up. Once they whittle down the numbers, we'll all rush in and wipe out whatever's left. Are you ready? Grow mercenaries, move out. On my way. Here we go. Ready. This is the first map we get a prep screen, which is pretty nice. I'm going to trade this over to somebody who's not here. I'm probably just going to keep like a vulnerary and then not everybody. And then usually what I do is I'll take the Night Band, and this will be Ike's band for the rest of the game. So Night Band is strength defense. So it increases both of Ike's growths and those by 5%. And then Archer Band is what? Speed skill, so I can give that to Gatry for now. I guess Shannon equips this, but like he's not going to get a level up, I promise. We'll try to see. Gatry's going to get a couple levels here. I don't know if I want to use him yet, but like you kind of want to level him as little as possible if you plan on doing it, so you can use the Night Ward and up his speed growth from 30 to 60 later. But we kind of have to use him in the early game because he's one of the more useful units with that 14 defense, which is pretty ridiculous. I might as well just give Titania a band too. She can take the fighter one. She's not going to level up either. I seriously doubt it, but here you go. And I doubt Ike's going to run out of swords, but I might as well be safe. We'll trade the sword with somebody. You know what's funny is Titania might get the Seraphobe if I try to use her late game. Because she's got weapons, Shannon has everything he needs. You have your lances, and everybody is a vulnerary in the band. I think. Yeah. And there's no repositioning. Oh, you can reposition them on this map. I forgot about that. It doesn't really matter though, because usually, yeah, I'll probably have Gatry go here, and then Titania visit, and then Shannon chip this guy, and hopefully not crit in the night kills. I literally was like, when I was getting ready for stream, I was playing this map earlier today. So I have like my first turn ready. Shannon, we just gotta pray he doesn't crit, right? That's the one thing I hope for here. Turn the combat display back on. And 22 crits a lot, but maybe he doesn't do it, you know? It's fine. So the reason Shannon's not like right at the bottom, he's definitely one of the worst units late game. But the reason he's not at the bottom of my tier list is because he at least is very good for the early maps. Nice he didn't crit either. That's really good. I mean, he's pretty dodgy. He's fairly tanky. He has a pre-promote with 9 strength though, which is like, I think he's like a 75% strength growth too, but still. Maybe it's like 60 or something. This one's for Ike. And then Gatry can actually one-round these guys, which is crazy. I think. Maybe not. Actually, I think this fighter is like the one enemy that Titania doesn't one-round on this chapter. Yeah, she's 1 damage short. So we can have her chip that for him. If she doesn't crit. If she does crit, whatever. That's the Jagan tax, right? I still start getting experience onto her, which is good. Alright, I gotta catch up with chat. I'm gonna go scroll up a little bit. Engage being the intro to my series meant that some of the older games were a bit of a shock to the system. I read that already. So yeah, the thing about posting content is like, if you have time, you might as well try it, right? I want to talk about why I started. Have you guys ever seen, I think his name is PK Beats, he basically makes like videos on Smash Ultimate and talks about a bunch of like a million little details that are in that game, which are really neat. And I was like, well, nobody does that with Fire Emblem, so I would like to make videos where I, you know, talk about units and I talk about Fire Emblems, or I talk about the different games and just niches and stuff and little information that I think's cool. And then also, I saw someone else doing unit reviews who I'm not going to name because this would be kind of rude, but I just really didn't agree with their takes. I was like, everything's backwards. They're talking about how Boyd is like the worst unit ever and that he's overrated. They said something, I mentioned this in my Mordecai short, but they said something about how Mordecai is actually a speed demon because he has a 50% speed growth, and I was like, no, that's not true because his base speed is low. His base speed is too low and his level's too high. And I was like, I want to try to give takes on every character that are actually accurate. That's why I started doing it though. I also have some cool challenge ideas that I just had for like forever that I want to work on. Your expertise lies in maths, so I ended up investing various games at random. That's a lucky crit, 2%. But it's really rewarding when you beat a map on an older game, especially without using save states. I usually, like, when I'm playing for fun, I will use save states, but like, It's really nice to like just never have to go back and redo a turn. It's a lot of fun that way. I'm have to revisit this. And then I think I'll put Ike in range of one of these guys. I doubt you like one round or something. Yeah. It's not like Shinon's gonna chip well. He's probably gonna kill him. Oh, I'm not going for that though. There's no reason to. Yeah, I guess we'll just kind of play it slow here. It's fine. Yeah, PK Beats is pretty sick. He makes really good videos. I like them a lot. I try to watch most of them. The sound seems quite unruly. Wouldn't you say, is it always this dangerous? Here's Nasir. I like that Nasir's here. I think it's interesting. It makes me wonder if the boat that's on this map is actually the one that he uses for the later chapters, because like we kill all the pirates on it. So maybe he just took it and left, you know? And he said, oh, this is my ship now. Oh, so it's plagued by pirates, isn't it? I see. That would explain why the people here seem so anxious. You appear to be a mercenary. Would I be right in supposing that you were hired to clean out the pirates? Here, perhaps you should take this. It might help if you run into trouble contending with the pirates. But do hurry. I came all this way to see the world-famous fish market, and I'll never do with those ruffians around. Best of luck to you. Then we get an elixir. That's the first elixir you get until, like, Racing joins past the mid-game, so kind of useful. Oh, I could have had him provoke that. I probably should have done. Oh, he would have killed the guy though, so that's fine. Or I could have unequipped. Actually had PK subbed. I don't think Marsha can even get killed on Maniac mode on turn 1 if she appears. You gotta get unlucky. Yeah, she survives pretty well in hard mode too. Maniac mode's like a little bit scuffed, but hard mode she really doesn't have any issues with anything. You can go pretty slow on this map and she'll be fine. That's a good level up, we take that. Always hoping to see strength on Ike though. I think we got defense though, right? Did we? No, I think we. I don't know. We might have. I did just give him the ban, so maybe it's because of that. Titanium does too much damage to chip any of these guys. She has like an exact 1 round of on all of them. So maybe Gatry like 1 rounds one. No, not quite. I guess I'll try to chip this shit on again. See if he crits. You've had Marsha die on hard before. I've never had that happen. We got an unlucky crit though. It's not like you get close to 1 rounding. I think I just checked Gatry doesn't either. Not quite. I think Ike kills this archer. She can definitely be killed on Chapter 1 of Maniac, but interesting. I think this game does suffer the most out of all FE games when it comes to content. What exactly do you mean by that? Let's do that. Yeah, it's like these 2 guys by her have hand axes, and then she has this guy to worry about too. So maybe if you trigger all of them, but she's pretty dodgy against the hand axe guys, even with weapon triangle disadvantage. But I could see it happening. I could see it happening fast on hard mode. I just like never. I always feel like she dodges, but then again, she also doesn't like heal when she gets hit by one of them, and she'll be at like 13 HP and just sit, and then she can die. Hey, you boat monkey, you tricked me, didn't you? Tricked you. What a vile and nasty thing to be saying. Don't you agree, matey? You know, maybe I should have just played it fast so I didn't have any risk of killing her, because now I'm worried. That I do. There'd be nothing but honest pirates aboard this ship, Missy. You said you knew the whereabouts of my older brother. That's why I came all the way to your ship. Aye, and we do know. He was on board for a while, and then, do you recall where he went, matey? Yeah, that I do. He was a penniless oaf, so he tossed his worthless carcass into the rolling waves. That would be Makalov. He would get tossed off into the ocean. Enjoy the next 5 chapters. You're gonna hate them. I actually really like the early game. That's probably my favorite part of most Fire Emblem games. I get really bored of just long maps towards the end. Yar har ho, my brother, that's horrid. Horrid, did you say horrid? You Scurvy brother was the horrid one. He lost the game of chance, he did. If you lose, you must pay. And the scallywag tried to cheat me, but Shanty Pete he did. Alright, calm yourself, me hearty. Yar, yar, yar. After all, his darling sisters come to pay us a visit. What do you say we work off your brother's debt? What say I run you through with my lance and call it a day. Yo ho har, it matters not, ye be a Pegasus Night lassie. A wee minnow like yourself is no match for us sea dogs. Prepare yourself, you living wench. I'm not afraid of you, Clambake. If your axe is as dull as your wit, this will be over in no time. The knowledge of the game and the amount of experience people need to have to... Okay, she can totally die here if she doesn't get hit by this guy. I think she's going to heal herself, though. She should totally heal herself right now. There's no reason she shouldn't. Saw an Iron Man recently who triggered Marsha too early and just lost her because the units were too far away. The next chapters are all pretty solid, yes. Ah yes, Country Bumpkin hero Marsha. Every time I hear Country Bumpkin, I think about the fortune teller lady from Persona 5. I was like, I kind of like her character, and then she wouldn't shut up about being a Country Bumpkin, and now I was like, I don't care anymore. This is getting kind of annoying. If you compare it to Thracia or even Awakening, content creators are not as knowledgeable when it comes to Path of Radiance. Huh, interesting. I don't know, I've never really thought about that before. That guy might have healing AI now. Probably does. That's a good thing that she got hit twice, because if she got hit twice on another turn, she would have died. Oh, I gotta uncover the combat display. I took it off for the dialogue with Nasir. I probably should have played this a little bit faster. I mean, should be fine for one more turn, right? I mean, I don't think she could die. They shoot like 7 damage or something, and this guy does 1, so it's fine. I think what I'll do then, so if I kill this guy. I only wanted to point out the fact that she cannot get one-rounded. Yeah, if your units are far from her and she doesn't dodge well, she dies. Erase the bug monkeys. Hold on, Path of Radiance? Oh, don't worry, you'll get bored while losing 1 units. You must have had a terrible experience with this game, Ollie, the way you beat my comments. Is it just your Mia dying that just really, really hurt you or something? I think I'm gonna, I wonder how I'm gonna do this. I kind of want to rescue drop Ike this turn, but I don't know who I want to be in the front. Because like I have to do with Titania, like, do I want Titania in the front or do I want Ike up front? I probably want Titania in the front. So I should probably put her on this tile. I think it's that tile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. So here, and Gatry takes her. Or takes him. Drops, and then Shinon moves. Not like Shinon's really going to do anything else, but... And Rodon usually gets one-rounded by her. He has gained the max amount of experience. That's pretty funny. Marsha dying early isn't necessarily the fault of the player due to Marsha being tied to something the player can't see. I know this chapter shouldn't have the spawn be tied to a fine... Oh, good thing she healed herself there. I didn't think she was going to. A fine line the player can't see. Okay, so it's not a turn-based thing, it's actually a line thing. I haven't looked into this chapter enough to know. Sure, they should best inform you about it. I think Path of Radiance gets written off as easy, and there is not as needing as much knowledge. I will say I hated Maniac for adding a lot more siege zones, or status stabs, starting in chapter 18 onward. Yeah, I don't... Maniac mode is like the trade-off is that, it's crazy how much damage Gatry does to these guys. It's ridiculous. So she's full HP. I'm not worried about her. So I don't need, like, Titania to do something. So I can kind of just put Gatry up there. And then maybe put, like, Ike in the front of the boat. They're probably still going to attack her anyways, so... But then again, it wants to teach the player that they could potentially be new to the series, not linger around for too long because they'll lose a bunch of stuff. Yeah, or just make the spawn happen like in turn 3 or something and get Marsha guaranteed to live next turn until she spawns. Yeah, that's like a quality of life thing they would do in like a newer game in the series for sure. But I've never had her die here. I see why it happens though. I mean, it makes sense. think we put Ike here. I'm gonna have him Vuln. I might as well. We gotta make sure that we don't. I think this guy drops Vuln, and then well, Martian might end up with that. And then he has a Thief Band, and there's nothing else. I don't think. There's a Hand Axe here too, but it's fine. We can get that. I guess I'll leave Titania there, or maybe I'll put her. She might not one-round this guy. Let's see. 6 defense, 31 HP. She has 20 attack, 14 times 2. So I guess she can bait over this guy. Actually, I might wait a turn just so that we can clear up the other enemies first. More of a modern design philosophy, yeah. Everyone talks about needing an FE4 remake, while I am wishing for a Path of Radiance one. Yeah, I agree. I only kind of got into this game recently. I mean, it looks good enough that does it really need a remake? Why is he attacking her? That's kind of crazy. Maybe she doesn't double him, but I seriously doubt it. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Ian. I still need to do a Maniac run one of these days. Only thing stopping me is that I like playing on physical consoles. I just picked up a CRT off that corner of the street the other day that I've been meaning to use for something. Or is this a different guy? Okay, this is the guy with the vulnerability, and then she baited over this guy who accidentally left in range or something. There were 2 Myrmidons. I'll have Gatry soften this one up. Actually, he one-rounds him if he doesn't miss, and then I will do the other one. Another feeling of owning a JP copy of FE4 cartridge. That's pretty dope. The only Fire Emblem games I own are Engage in 3 Houses. He did miss though. But Ike, finish this guy off. You can talk and attack in this game. I'm 100% sure. Whoa, Ragnell, doing good? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I had a good day today. How are you doing? Oh, crackers, there's too many of them. I don't want to die here, brother. This might be the end. Hey, are you alright? So cold, huh? Don't give up. Who are you? I'm a mercenary. These villagers hired us to get rid of these pirates. Are you going to help me? Of course, let me and my companions take it from here. You can escape while the pirates are distracted. Oh, hey. That'd be fantastic. I actually forgot that she leaves after this dialogue, so I don't know what to say. You don't have to say anything. It's all in a day's work. So I can see how it would be good to just have Ike talk to her right away, and then Titania rescues him out. You're helping me out, and I should show you my gratitude somehow. That's nice, but I can't think of anything off the top of my head, so please get yourself somewhere safe. Well then, I'll come talk to you about repaying my debt later. What's your name, handsome? I'm Mike. I'm with the Grill Mercenaries. Ike has no riz. I got it, and I'm Marsha, Pegasus Knight of Benyon. Don't forget me. Alright, I'll be seeing you later. Kill this guy. Yeah, you seem like you're in a pretty good mood, and it's good that you're having a good day. I hope everyone's having a good day, right? Except the people who don't deserve a good day, but that's a different thing. Yeah, I'll just wait for a turn, do nothing yet. Probably attack shit on with Provoke. I'm gonna unequip him too. It's not like he's dead or anything. So this is a kill boss map, so I should probably make sure to try to get this side over first. I'm gonna wait one more turn before I bait this hand axe guy. First hand axe run is looking good. Yeah, we're finally there. This is the first chapter where we have to fear 1-2 range. Another reason that Gatry feels so good is that there's like I don't think there's a single mage in the early game besides the chapter 7 boss. And he is like very low res. Someone said something about a Radiant Dawn remake. On one hand, I kind of really want a FE10 remake, but I'm also scared they'll try to balance the characters. I'm a Radiant Dawn being unbalanced as hell is what makes it so fun. Maybe nerf the Royals, though. I think Radiant Dawn's so fun. I think it's the most fun game, in my opinion. But I also haven't played all of them yet, so that's why. But also, like, I say the most fun game, but I still enjoy all of them a lot, so it's not like it really matters too much. Maybe I give her the hand axe this turn. Who has it? Ike? I could have her trade onto it. And I'll put her here, and she'll attack this guy, and she doesn't have enough damage to one round. And then have? Maybe Ike finishes that other guy. Maybe you one shot. Nice. It was a fun time. Gotta go get some shut eye. Gotta wake up soon tomorrow. Are you in the UK? I'm assuming so. Well, good night. Thanks for tuning in. I'm all for some new Telia stuff. See you later, dude. I'm just sad because I'm constantly cheating. You're constantly getting cheated on for no reason. Oh, because men constantly getting cheated on for no reason. That's not necessarily true. I doubt there's a statistic that says that men or women cheat more than men or something. I don't know. Maybe you know more than me. Ike is meat sexual. That is true. He likes food. I just think the Radiant Dawn is imbalanced in the series. That units like Fiona, Lyre, Astrid exist at the same point as units like Har and either Royals. That is true. Yeah. I do think Fiona and Astrid are a lot of... I think Fiona's a lot of fun. Astrid's a little bit boring. I will agree on that. So I think Shinon needs a double crit to kill the boss. So I guess we could bait him over now. An Iron Bow. I'm just going to do it. No need to play slow right now. Radiant Dawn is your second fave. Only game I love more is Binding Blade. I do really love Binding Blade. I agree. I hate the... Hate's a strong word. I dislike when people are all like, oh, there needs to be a patch that fixes Binding Blade and fixes the weapons. And it's like, nah, it's part of the charm that, like, nothing can hit, you know? It feels so good when you're doing an Ironman and the Binding Blade, and you get out of the early chapters without losing anybody. Especially the Ossia chapter, that one's ridiculous. Yarharhar, you're busting me gut, you rudderless fool. Do you truly think you could face my mighty axe and live? Yeah, so even if he crits here, he has 1 HP left. So that works out well. Yeah, Radiant Dawn Stefan is definitely something. Definitely not Path of Radiance Stefan, that's for sure. You're gonna find a way to play Radiant Dawn. I'm planning on giving Mia a second chance. Mia's so good in Radiant Dawn, so you'll have fun with that if you get to play it. I really hope they port that game. I really, really would like a Radiant Dawn port. That would be a lot of fun. I guess you can go for that. But I kind of made the mistake of baiting this guy over and then having nobody that can do anything. I'm probably just going to have Gatry attack. Then he should back off and then he'll bait this guy. And then Gatry can kill that guy next turn. And he's totally fine because he has 1,000,000 defense. Unless he crits here and then we miss out on the experience of 2 enemies. Your shorts are peak, bro. Hey, thank you, Mr. Get On. Mr. Get Owned LP. I appreciate that. Tornado 1 coming out soon. Hey, and we got speed too. That's like a 35%. That's really good. I think I want to try to use Gatry this run. I think it'll be fun. I think what I'm gonna do. This guy. What's this guy's range? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. So I'll put that shit on here. Unequipped. I'll move Titania out of range. And then he'll move in and then Ike will kill him or something. Yeah, that works. It really is kind of hard to talk and play. I'm like less focused on the game itself. Armors are busted in FE9. That's definitely a matter of opinion, I'll say that. They have their ways that they're good. Like Maniac mode, they're good, right? They're kind of bad compared to everybody else, but they're definitely a lot better than they were, or than they are than most of the other series because the Night Ward, right? But it's like every unit's still good in this game, so there's usually someone better to use. Radiant Dawn doesn't have the balance like this game does. Volk though is being very funny in your current playthrough right now. Your shorts, my shorts help guy helped you with your Path of Radiance squad. That's really sweet to hear. Volk is being really funny. 25 strength, 24 speed. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's a lot of stats. Too bad you can't forge him a weapon though. It sucks. I feel like when I make my shorts, people will like interpret things wrong, and they will like just forget that it doesn't matter. You can literally use anyone you want in Path of Radiance, or in any Fire Emblem game for that matter. You can use the worst characters, and it's fine. Like I said earlier, is Rolf the worst character? Probably. I guess besides Soth. Depends on how you want to talk about utility with thieves and whatnot. Is Rolf the worst character? Probably. Can you use him? Yes, he'll still be fine in combat. He'll still be good at player face combat when trained up, even with a 40% strength growth. It's crazy how we're still missing official ports for a good chunk of the FE games, even though the series is popular. I agree. We're missing ports / remakes for 3 games at the moment. I'm glad they've been putting stuff on the Switch. I haven't played anything on the Switch yet. We got no strength on the Psyche. Probably got like, I think he starts with what, 7 or something? Maybe we got 2 points? I don't know. Not looking great though. We'll just do this again. I'm actually gonna, can you rescue him? No. You can shove him, so it's fine. Shove 1 tile closer. I don't think it matters. He would have reached anyways. And that's I'm kind of playing these maps slow, but you know, best to be safe, right? Yeah, I think I do want to use Rolf this playthrough. I think he's another character that I'm for sure just going to use. I think he'll be fun. I haven't used him before. I talk about all these like things where like, yeah, at this point in the game, this unit will actually do this, but I actually like haven't used them sometimes. Or like with some characters, I'll talk about that, but other ones I won't be able to. Like I just used Tormod recently, so I like know how Tormod performs a lot, and I was talking about that in the Khalil short. Yeah, I'm not giving Gatry more experience than he needs because we're gonna Night Ward him. So this is going to Ike too. Is his inventory full? No, he's good. He can pick up that Thief Band. Thief Band is the same as the Archer Band. It's skill speed, I believe. Path in general has very high unit quality. Yeah, that's very true. Let's cover up this combat display for a second. Give back what you've stolen from the good folk here and set sail. See, he just has such good dialogue with the bosses from the beginning. Yarhar, now I know you're touched in the head, lassie. We shut him our axes and we say "Ar," and the gold and grub come raining down. We'll not be giving this up. I see. Looks like we'll have to rely on force arms then. There we go. Yar, ar. I love this line. He goes, Yar, ar, help me. The other pirate boss is like, dies, and he's like, I'm a pirate all the way. And this guy's like, no, help me. And that's chapter 3. Alright, time to go back to reading dialogue. I'll try to check chat really quick. Mystery, new mystery, need to get a port. Yeah. Need to get my current run done since I don't have the new game. Since I don't have new game bans. It kind of sucks that my chat's glitched out. We've driven off all the pirates. Your people will suffer no more indignities at their hands. Oh, that is joyful news. Here's your pay as promised. Thank you very much, and if you find yourself in need again, don't hesitate to send word. Of course, all of you put on a most marvelous show. Such combat skills. To be honest, I was expecting Commander Grail to be here today. When I saw just you, nothing more than, no offense, a band of children, well, I admit to being a tad bit nervous. I apologize for troubling you. Unfortunately, Commander Grail had other pressing matters to attend to. Oh no, don't apologize. There's no need. After all, you got rid of those brigands, and you did impeccably well. That's a fine compliment you pay, sir, but it was our pleasure. As a matter of fact, you're more than good enough to be in the Royal Army if you so desired. Which is funny, because Titania was in the Crimean Army. That's part of her lore. Especially your Commander Grail. He's far, in a way, better than any general I've seen hereabouts. Or what I mean to say is, don't you think running off pirates is a bit beneath you? That's not. Don't get me wrong now, you certainly helped all of the simple folk. Even so, it seems to me the proper place for you and your Commander Grail is in service of the Crimean throne. Well, that's what this old man thinks. We, and Commander Grail, are quite satisfied with the work we do now. You've nary a selfish bone among you. Well then, rest assured we'll speak again if any problems arise. Thank you again. Titania, is something amiss? This is where we get the line, people. No, of course not. Our mission is complete, and that's all that matters. You did well today, every one of you. Pa, jobs like this barely make a dent in my incurable boredom. Yeah, he just has to be a jerk the whole time. It's like that old buzzard said, there's better work out there, something with a bit of a challenge. Shit on. I'm joking. J-O-K. Come, Titania. Be honest, don't you find the work we do to be a bit disheartening and unglamorous? What, you two, Gatry? What's gotten into you? Please, look, we're not a band of money-hungry recruits. We're professionals, and we're very good at what we do. This is a sign that they're both going to be deserters. Shadon and I have discussed this at length. All this mundane mercenary work is unworthy of us. We're wasting our talents. I see. You're telling me that you think Commander Grail is mismanaging us. Do I have that right? Well, hold it right there. That's not what I'm saying at all. What is it, Titania? What's that? What's what? You seem to be so angry. It's not like you. Exactly. I got the right of it. It's just that look, we do good work and we help people, and I want you to be proud of that. I feel like you were saying that work doesn't bring fame and fortune isn't worth doing. That's all. Sorry. No, you're right. We are the ones who ought to apologize. Enough. Let's get going, shall we? Rest is part of our jobs here. We can't go into the next battle exhausted. Now that's a plan. I'm so hungry I could eat a wyvern. Titania. That's where he does it. What is it? If you're looking for pride, I have it. It's a beautiful line. Happy Pride Month, everybody. You and my father have kept this mercenary group together, and I'm just so proud to be a part of it, that's all. Ike. Pa, I'm surrounded by the idealistic fools. What's wrong with fame? What's wrong with having money to live well? Thanks for the sub gears. I missed it. I didn't see the alert for it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go refill my waters and use the restroom real quick. Give me like 3 minutes. Okay, we are back. Let's see what you guys said. I'll see you later, Ollie. Have a good one. I promise Mia will not die while you're gone. Thank you for the stream. It's something to listen to while I pack. You'll also be getting back to work. See you later, Gears. That's pretty cool. Where are you going? What's the trip for? Ike, my goat. Ike, I've got something to tell you. Listen to this. Settle down, miss. It's too early for you to be yelling like that. Now what's going on? Soren's back. He just arrived. Really? That's odd. He wasn't supposed to return for a while yet. I know. I wonder what he's doing back so soon. It's probably nothing to worry about. I'll go and talk to him. Where is he? In the mess hall. I think he wanted to talk to Father. Right, I'll go check there. Troubling news indeed gathered the troops. Yes, Commander. Ike, if you got time to waste, you got time to work. Get over into the briefing room. Yes, sir. Hey, what's going on around here? Bad news. Something big is happening, and we need to formulate a plan of action. Soren. Hi, Ike. Long time no see. I'm happy to see you're back. But what happened? I thought you were going to be studying for a while longer. It's a long story. Moving across town, full-blown move. Oh, that's rough. I just moved back from school and back into my parents' house, so I only had to take half my stuff, and it still was kind of a rough thing. I'd move an hour. It took me 2 days. What's the holdup? Get over here now. Let's go. I'll fill you in later. You probably remember that Soren's been training with another mercenary group. Well, he's back now, and he has some unbelievable news. What news is that? It's Crimea and Dea. They've gone to war. War? It can't be. That's why I've called everyone here. Soren has some more information. Go ahead, Soren. All right. This is when we finally get the big map. Take a look at this map. It's a map of Crimea, quite detailed from the looks of it. Yes, this is Melior, Crimea's capital. Our base of operations is right about here. Everything started 3 days ago. I need to do some research, so I went to the archives of Melior's Royal Library. Without warning, the scream of a terrible beast, a wyvern perhaps rent the air, and the building was rocked by a tremor. I rushed outside and saw wave after wave of knights, cavalry, and wyvern riders, each in clad glistening ebon armor, black as night. Great time, guys. Sadly, need to go. Have a great day, all. Hey, it was good talking to you. I'll see you around. Thank you for being here. Day and army? Correct. Was there provocation? As you know, relations between Crimea and Dayan had never been friendly. However, the past centuries have seen only minor skirmishes, nothing that has ever approached the scale of this attack. It was brutal and without warning. Dayan laid the capital to waste. I've never seen destruction on this scale before. A swift attack, devastating and brutal. Daring gambit, indeed. But if it succeeds, a very well chosen one at that. Yeah, moving back from school was a little rough. Remember how I said, I remember you said something in my post when I hit 200 subs, and I was like, I'm excited to start streaming at 500, and now we're at 800, and I'm finally doing my first stream. It was because I was moving, and I got so sick during it. It was really rough. Yes, the King of Dayan would not hesitate to employ such treacherous tactics. What happened next? There's Renning. King Crimea's brother deployed the Crimean army to meet the attack. The king ordered his people to flee the city before the battle reached them. Fearing the worst, I also fled and made my way here. So we don't know how the tides of the battle flow now, do we? That's alright. Word of the war cannot have traveled far yet. We may well be the first ones to know of it out here. You did well to bring us this information, Soren. I know risk was involved. It was nothing. Dayan invaded Crimea. We may be mercenaries, but it still affects us. What are we going to do? That's the question of the day. How do you see it, Titania? Crimea is the closest thing our company has to a homeland. The Crimean royal family and noble houses have been generous, providing us with many lucrative jobs. From a moral standpoint as well as a business one, it's in our best interest to help Crimea. And you, Soren? I agree on one point. We are mercenaries, but we are not Crimea's private militia. No coin has crossed our palms, so I think we should stay out of it. So you'd have us sit and watch as Crimea is overrun? I would. Dayan's troops are superior in both numbers and morale. The chances of a Crimean victory are slim indeed. But Crimea is ruled by King Ramon, who is known throughout the land for his wisdom. Who's my favorite character in this game? I'll have to think on that one. I'll get back to you. Honestly, it's probably Astrid, right? Astrid's a lot of fun. I might have a better answer, though. And his brother, Duke Renning, is said to possess peerless valor and courage. Dayan might not find victory so easily. Valor and courage are for children's tales. In terms of military prowess, Dayan's King Ashnard is every bit Lord Renning's equal. Victory will hinge on troop numbers and supplies, and Dayan is superior in both. I think the outcome is painfully obvious. Curse you, Soren. Crimea is not doomed. If they can turn the tide against Dane's initial thrust and turn it into a test of endurance. With the Crimean army both demoralized and ill-prepared, they simply will not be able to hold out that long. I will say I really do just like Lagoos in general. But like specifically whichever one I'm using the demi-band with, I think it's a lot of fun. I think Mordecai and Warm are both kind of fun for like setting up and using for Smite. That's a lot. I find it really enjoyable. They simply will not be able to hold out that long. All right, that's enough, both of you. I hear what you say. However, we must ascertain the current situation before we decide on any action. We'll send a scouting party to get a closer look at Melior. Ike, I want you in charge of this. Assemble your men and get going. What, me? Titania will accompany you as advisor. Commander, you must be joking. He's just a boy. He's barely had any more than a taste of a battle. What do you expect a whelp like him to accomplish? Ah, Shinon, since you're so concerned, you can go as well. That's not what I meant. Who else? Gatry, Riss, and Soren. That should do. Father, wait. Why do you want me? That was an order to get moving. There's no time to waste. Yes, sir. Titania, I'm going out for a bit. I want you to give Ike some direction. Understood. Yes, sir. This is the real first chapter. Yeah, this is like the first one that gets hard, I would say. Ike, wait up. Astrid is so sick. Best passive. XP part Gober. 100%. Yeah. She's a lot of, it's just a lot of fun when she, like, very quickly, by, like, chapter 17, she joins, what, chapter 13, and by chapter 17, she can already be promoted and doing so much. Usually I'll find she gets so much experience that she's actually sitting out for some of the late game chapters for me. Definitely a staple of most of my playthroughs. I'll probably use her in this one, too. We'll see how she turns out. What? Here, this is for you. Get the regal sword. A sword, where'd you get it? From Father. He told me to come and give it to you. It's beautiful. This is the first weapon you got, and that wasn't a hand-me-down from somebody, isn't it? That's great. Yeah. Well, be careful. Oh, and bring me a souvenir. Something nice. I've never been to Melior before. Yes, I'm not going on vacation. Sheesh. Hated this chapter in Maniac. This is the first time the extra enemies get to be absurd. Yeah, this one's ridiculous. And made defending Sword and Riss a headache and provoke really sucked. That's true. Yeah, very true. Yeah, we are almost close to 1,000 subs soon, which is pretty exciting. I'm pretty happy for that. It's a lot faster than I thought it would be. Great vegetables. Are you feeling alright, Ike? You haven't said a word in quite some time. I don't understand what my father's doing. Why put a new crew like me in charge of something so important? You're going to succeed him as your commander one day. Don't you think he wants you to know how to lead? Me, I don't know if I'm capable, and even if I am, that day is a long way off, right? I mean, I'm an experienced weak, I'm nothing compared to my father. I'm not so sure about that. When I look at you, I see a young man full of promise. Commander Grail's a great man, but I think you'll be every bit his equal. In time, you might even surpass him. Don't be ridiculous. It's just my opinion. You need not pay it any mind. Yet, if you fear your own weakness, why not take this chance to go out and better yourself? That would be more in keeping with your personality, no? I suppose you're right. How did things look over there, Soren? Same as here. There are corpses strewn everywhere. There are quite a lot of them. It's kind of weird this is a Nintendo game with all the violence and killing. It's not like there's any blood though. There are quite a lot of them, especially where you consider how far we are from the capital. Are they Crimean? Judging by the armor, the vast majority of the dead are Daean soldiers. Crimea has the upper hand, just the opposite, I think. The Crimean soldiers were members of the Imperial Guard. That means King Ramon, or another member of the royal family, was on the move when Daean soldiers fell on them. Could it have been Lord Renning? No, as long as the Crimean army still draws breath, Lord Renning will not leave their command. Perhaps another member of the court. We've got Daean soldiers moving in our location, and they don't look happy. Who's this dude? Maijin, or Maijin, I think. No, it's Maijin. It's got an I. You there? Who are you? What are you doing here? We're no one you need. You're armed. Heed me. Drop your weapons and surrender. Act quickly or else. Listen to me, fool. You're making a mistake. We're not. Ah, not going to cooperate, eh? Ready your weapons, men. Move in and kill them all. It's headstrong fools. Getting caught up in some skirmish is not part of the plan. But they're obviously not going to listen to us. Grail mercenaries, get ready to attack. So what's funny is that all of the different affinities that characters have actually kind of match their personality. So they call that guy headstrong. I wonder if he has fire affinity to match it. Should be interesting. Alright, Ike, let's see how you handle the role of captain. Well, what are your orders, boy? We'll do what you say, so long as you hurry up and spit it out. I know, no, give me a moment, will you, Shinon? Bah, useless. We'd be better led with mist than the soft, untested whelp. Let's see if he has a fire affinity. Oops, I keep hitting the D-pad on accident. He actually does, yeah. So like, there's an FE6 support conversation about this between Dayan and Yoder, and they talk about how all the affinities match someone's personality. And this guy's fire because he's headstrong. It applies to all the characters that you play as, and it applies to enemy bosses too, which is a really cool touch. Like usually, like Dark is like they have some kind of secret with them. Like Thunder is like cautious. Light, I feel like Light is usually that they're pretty positive people. Riz is like headstrong because he'll like rush into combat and get himself hurt to like help somebody else. That's why he's fire still. And then Ike's Earth because he kind of like avoids like nobility and talking with people when he can. He prefers to just fight. Okay, we got a little bit of preps work to do here. I'm back. Oh god, no, Soren. Where's the knife? Where's the kitchen knife? I need it. No, there's no way we're giving Soren knives, not even for the memes or anything. There's absolutely no shot. I don't care how funny it is. I want to check how many enemies have weapons here really quick, starting with the boss. He drops his javelin. Oh, we also get a javelin in the early game. I forgot about that. I thought it was just the short spear. So it's just a javelin boss. So if we have all these swords in Ike's inventory, we just need to make sure that we can also just drop the second sword. So usually my plan with this map, Riss is courageous in spite of fear for fire. Very true. Usually my plan with this map is kind of, I think this is what most people do, but just kind of huddle up in this corner until everything slows down in the top right. There's a couple choke points. It's like here, and then usually you can keep like 2 people on the fort, or on the thicket over here. Actually, I usually move like Gatry over to the left because literally none of these guys can like hurt him. Just 15 defense is so ridiculous. I think he did level it last chapter, but still. Yeah, short spear is chapter 6. I just thought that only the short spear. I didn't think you got a javelin early game. I knew about the short spear. I don't know. I'd probably put Riss on the top just so we can get him out of the way. Maybe I'll put like, I don't know exactly how I'm going to do this yet. I might have Soren do this and then Rescue drop him out. So like Gatry chips and then Soren finishes. I'm not too worried about positions. I'm just going to send it. It should be fine. As long as I'm careful here. I just need to like take my time and not try to rush because I feel like I need to play fast with people here. So what? You do 14. I actually doubt that Soren does 9 damage. Yeah. I mean, I'm probably going to leave him like right here anyways, so. The question is if I want to put him here or here. Probably here because I want him to fight more enemies at once. Because he is no real threat with these guys. 0 damage, 5 damage. He 1-rounds that guy, so. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put him here. Do the Steel Lance. He might not 1-round when he's. Actually, I don't think he gets weighed down with the Steel Lance anymore. If he leveled Strength last map, that is. But that guy has a Steel Lance, and so he's definitely getting doubled anyways. He probably has like no strength. This is my Path of Radiance. This game's great. I love this game. Didn't know that, by the way. That's a kill for Soren. I actually should have just procced the depth. That would have been the smart thing to do, right? Oh, I gotta turn the combat split back on. I forgot to do that last time. There we go. It's mostly handy for enemy phase. This is like the only game that doesn't have it, like even in the older ones too. And then I'm gonna turn on range for all these guys. And then I think we just, because Shinon can rescue, right? Yeah, so we have you go and rescue. Probably move her like right here. And Risk can go above you. Shinon can go here, drop you. You go here. And then we put Ike in like the... Or we could just move him out of range. I'd probably better move him out of range. Whose range is even in? This guy's? Yeah, let's have Gatry deal with him, get him out of the way. Not taking any risk. My plan for this map is usually let Titania get all the XP, train Ike in other easier maps, and use Ileana instead of Soren. Fair enough. I think I want to use Soren this playthrough. I haven't used him in a while. I kind of didn't manage my inventories. I forgot about that. But everyone basically has what they need. I could have gave Soren a band too, but well, I'll just give him that thief band. I'll trade this to shit on. Usually I decide who to use based on supports in FE9. Yeah, it kind of just depends on how I'm feeling, but I do kind of like to have like a nice support thing going on. But that means I kind of want to use Ileana too, because I kind of want to use Gatry, and they have support with one another. I don't know what I'll do yet. I don't even know who Ike's gonna support, because I think I want to do that thing with Oscar, Kieran, Marsha, and Tanith that I've been talking about, where they all four of them support each other. So no Ike Oscar support this time, I don't think. So I probably will do Soren at least. Maybe like Soren Racing, probably. That's so crazy he's doubling. That's so ridiculous. I guess you guys have like 0 speed. Support webbing is fun. It is a lot of fun, especially when it like works out perfectly. It's a lot of fun. I've been enjoying doing it in Awakening, where I'll like have units pair up and then I can trade them off to support someone else. That's been fun. Also, like, yeah, I don't want to use Gatry too much early game because I want to give him, you know, Night Ward levels, but like he's gonna take out like all these guys. There actually are a lot of enemies here. I'd probably just put him in the thicket or something. This guy might have healing AI. Is there a drop vulnerary in this map? There probably is at least one. Yeah, this guy right here. Yeah, they run all the way to the back to come see that guy's vulnerary when they can. I mean, one of these guys is going to regard. They all actually probably all will. I might do that same thing with Soren where he just kills and then we rescue him out. And maybe Gatry just kills another one. Probably don't have Ike move in there yet. I mean, he just like faces no risk with this. Should probably turn on the range of these guys. I think this is fine though. I think this works. We're not talking about the game, we're talking about Ike and Soren. I usually try for supports I haven't read before, which often means doing the optimal ones which often means not doing the optimal ones I've done already. That's also totally valid. I'm gonna get rid of this Steel Axe guy first, just to get him out of the way. I mean, these guys are all lances, they do like no damage. Yeah, 10 damage, he has what, 15 defense? Yeah, we're fine. Totally fine. I usually don't really read the support conversations when I play, and instead, like, after I finish a playthrough or something, I'll like go and try to find some way to get the support archive in the extras tab. Defense res, that's totally fine. Like I have the full support archive for most of the games. I have it for Path of Radiance, which isn't Radiant Dawn for whatever reason, right? That's weird. And then I have it for the GBA games, I believe. I don't know if I have it for anything else. Let's do that same thing. Probably put Soren. I'm gonna start here. I don't think anyone's in range like blocking anybody. So move Riss up 1. That's kind of funny he can take Soren. Actually, I'll do this. No range of the not in range of the archers or anything. I'm 100% positive. Yeah, so I'll have Riss drop him down. Keep like 1 tile out from here, or I could have him bait somebody over. Nah, I don't want to do that. Too many enemies over here. Yeah, just chill and let Gatry do it. It's fine. That being said, though, I only have read all the supports for this game. I haven't read them all for everything else. And even then, it's been like over a year since I did that. It's probably been almost 2 years since I read the supports from this game. One day I just sat down and I spent like 4 hours just reading, which kind of sucked because the supports look terrible in Radiant Dawn in the extras tab. I'll probably make a short about that. But oh look, it's so cool we have the support archive, even though it looks terrible. I didn't see if we had those guys in healing. Oh, he went into the bush instead. That's funny. I thought he was gonna go for the vulnerary first. They also might not go for the guy in the back first, so it's probably fine. This is why Gatry feels so good. The early game is just ridiculous with him. Just no mages at all. I kind of like prefer the GBA Armor Knights over the ones in the Telus games, but they can be fun in this game, 100%. I do really like Gatry and Radiant Dawn though, because he's pretty good in that game. Really, the only thing that holds him back is low movement and his low stat caps. Like his speed cap's really low. It's like 29, I think, which is pretty low. The Armor Knights have bad stat caps. It's another thing that hurts them in that game. That's part of why Meg is so bad, right? It's not even just being an Armor Knight. It's pretty slow with animations on. Enemy phases are getting long. You should do a short about all of the secret transfer exclusive events in Radiant Dawn. Stuff like recruiting with Ilyana or Stefan with Leth Mordecai. That's a good idea too. Radiant Dawn has a minimum speed cap of 30. Yeah, so I was pretty close. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do a short about that at some point. I have a list on my phone in my notes app that is literally like short ideas, and it's like 100 things. It's ridiculous. I haven't even looked at it in like a month because I've been busy and I haven't been focusing on it. Meg has a speed cap of 32 as well. Maybe she actually isn't that screwed over by stat caps, but I mean, partially still, just because of being an Armor Knight. Yeah, it's that thing they do where they make the female units have higher speed caps. I think I'm just gonna move him back into this bush and then bait the archers over. I mean, this guy's chilling right now. He's not moving. There's no other guys in healing AI. I don't think he'll go in healing AI. So we put him here. Then he'll just counter this guy, kill him, and then we'll have the archers next turn that we can scoop in and kill. Make sure we don't lose this guy. Or risk to this guy. I doubt risk gets one-rounded, but still, play it safe. Keep him out of the way. If they go here, so the archers are here and here, so like here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you can hit this one and double him, probably. I assume he has enough speed. 5 speed, yeah, he's like 12. Yep. So, Soren here. Shown here, like here. $35 is the relevant speed where White Tide support lets you double everything in Radiant Dawn. Interesting. Interesting. For how much I played Radiant Dawn, I don't remember a lot of that stuff. But actually, I mostly just like know mechanics like what turn the Black Knight moves on 3-7. Or, yeah, 3-7. Or like, just random stuff like that. Oh, I guess he didn't move over there. It's still fine. He's still in range. Can have Ike do this. Is this guy healing AI too? He might be. I don't know what he's doing. I think we have Ike do this. Can he one round? Nice. But I also kind of want to give it to Soren, so maybe I like... Yeah, it's 100 hit. I don't want to leave him in range of this archer. I can probably play around that though. So Ike goes here, and then Titanium moves here. And this guy will stay, and he won't attack. And then if Soren's here, if we move Shin on in that bush, he'll be out of the way of the archer. I think Soren gets exactly one shot by this boss. So he has 15 attack. Or maybe not. No, he doesn't. Never mind. I had him get killed by this boss one time when he's at low HP. That's how I lost him. If you pay attention to my shorts, you'll notice that I don't use Soren at all in anything past this chapter. That's because he got killed by that javelin. I'm not making that mistake again. least I say that, but I hope I'm not. So have Ike set this up. Okay, so Titania goes here, Soren goes here. He has 100. He's like 7 hit on the guy, or he has 100 hit, 7 damage. Titania goes here, waits. This guy's not moving, so it's not like he gets 1 range anyways. As long as we protect him from everything at 1 range, he won't die. Okay, it's gonna wait here. Kill the archer. That's 100 hit. There's no risk with that. I almost read that like it was Thracia for a second. I was like confused with the I was like trying to check for defense on the enemy. Okay, so then we'll have Gatry go here, get this guy, then Shannon goes into the bush right there. Works out perfectly. Second Gatry level, or maybe the 3rd one? No, it's the 3rd one. That's more speed. We take that. I think it's a 35% growth. I think he has 30, and then he has the archer band, which increases it by 5. And I think he got skill there too. Actually, I wasn't paying that much attention. He might have missed it. He has really low luck. I never paid attention to that. Okay. Shannon here. I'm gonna equip his provoke. He'll probably get attacked. Everyone's fine. End turn. That guy's definitely not attack. Oh, he does attack. I should have just unequipped with her. I forgot to do that. I don't know why I didn't do that. Another one falls to Titania there. And then yep, he attacks Shannon. That makes sense. %25 speed growth. Ah, are you sure about that? I swear it was. Oh no, you're right. I think I was saying when I did my short, I think I did his speed growth wrong. I put the wrong number for it. I put 30%. I remember you saying something in the comments like, "Oh, by the way, it's actually 25%." That's pretty good though. 2 points already. We take that. I definitely want to use him for sure. We have Soren do that. It's weird that I don't have to like pay attention to support building in this game, because you don't just put them adjacent like in the GBA games. So the first Soren though, I never equipped that band with him, but whatever, it's probably fine. What does 5% really make a difference of, you know? Skill. Soren does love to disappoint. Some guy said that he had like a Soren in chat. He said something about his Soren that just had like the most ridiculous stats you've ever heard of. Alright, this guy he gets way down by 3, so he has 2 speed, so Gatry doubles him. Yeah. I'll probably wait a second to go in. Yeah, that's not great. It'll be fine though, like 1 level up, right? I should have healed him before he moved in. It's fine though. I've been looking a little bit at the beta for this game, and what's interesting is that Ike actually used to have a rapier, and they just changed it to the regal sword before they finished it, which is interesting. Also, his name needs to be Paris, not Ike. That skill only level up in missing magic levels is my average sword experience. Sadly, I just killed him so early in my last playthrough, and then like I really haven't used him much other than that. So I don't. The last time I used Soren was like my first playthrough of this game, so I don't really remember how he turned out. I just know that my Oscar hates leveling strength. Maybe I should just like unequip so I can Soren could have got this one instead. That probably would have been better. But it's fine. Probably also one rounds. Oh, he doesn't double that guy. So I guess it works out. I'm cool with that. These guys are so slow that he probably doubles them, right? Maybe, actually, maybe not, because he's on a Steel Lance, so. You can't set this up. There's no way for you to do that. Honestly, I'll probably just have Gatry kill. You attack from one range. Oh, you can't reach that guy, can you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, that works. So, you come here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I was wrong. So instead I should do this. There's no way Ike doubles this guy, and he definitely one rounds even though it's weapon triangle. Disadvantage. Oh, you one round this guy. What the hell? That's crazy. You have that much speed. Faster than Soren. Well, he has one less point, but he's not being weighed down like Soren is. Wait a second. Oh, actually, he was doubling this guy, wasn't he? Yeah. I was getting confused with this guy. He was 2 more speed. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna give this to Gatry. It's fine. And then have Soren attack from one. He's definitely not dead at 2 range, so I could just leave him in range if I really wanted to. But instead, I'll have Soren attack from here. And maybe he adapts too. He could adapt. Yep, there we go. That's a 1 round. Never see that happen when you want it to. Literally never. I don't remember if it's a speed or skill chance in this game. I think it's skill. And then it's speed and Radiant Dawn, but I might be wrong. I don't know, maybe it's speed in both. I know it's speed in one of them at least. I still haven't equipped that, I gotta remember too. He's not in range of anything. I'm just gonna put Ike there. No, he's out of range, never mind. I might as well have shit on, provoke this guy over. Because he's not gonna die or anything, he's fine. Yeah, just stay there. Put you here. Heal Gatry. And then what else we got? I think all these guys kind of move in a pack together, so if we trigger this guy, we might trigger all of them. I'm not totally sure though. Should I get attacked here? And probably just do like, no way. Okay, he probably doubles this guy too. He gets way down by 5. Gatry has enough speed to double this Myrmidon. That's crazy. When do you ever see a Armored Knight double a Myrmidon? Only in Path of Radiance with the weight system. I guess the Steel Sword would be heavy either way. Okay, I think we have you chip. And maybe you, even if he adapts, he has to adapt twice to kill, which probably is not going to happen. Do that. Maybe he 3% crits. Nope. That should be good for Ike. I'm just gonna Steel Sword so he doesn't get countered. Yo man, just completed my first playthrough of Path of Radiance. I played Radiant Dawn as a kid and only just found out this game existed. Your shorts helped me with the characters. What's up, Bobby? Thanks for that comment. I appreciate it. I love when people tell me about how I helped them out. It means a lot. There we go. We finally got strength and res. That's good. I kind of wish that I think this is a very common thought that people have, but I wish a lot, or I wish a lot that I could like play this game for this is one of those games I wish I could play for the first time again, you know? It just has a special place to me. I'm just gonna have shit on do it because Gatry will 1 round. So you can just bait this guy over. I don't really know. I think I do want to use Mist this playthrough, so I'm not going to like waste the heal staff for Riss. I don't really have interest in him right now. I want to use Mist because there was a lot of contention about her when I made that short. Again, I don't really know if I haven't watched it since I like made it, so I don't really know if I agree with everything I said. I might change my views on it, and I might, you know, I might change like where he goes or where she goes on the tier list. She's one of like the biggest points of contention, I think, with the tier list I made. So this guy has the same range as everybody else. So we'll probably just put have Soren. He probably takes like no damage from this guy. It's fine. It's 7. I'm just gonna move Shinon out of the way. So I'm gonna do like here. I had the opposite experience. I played this game as a kid and didn't realize Radiant Dawn existed until I was an adult. I kind of hope that crit didn't happen. That's fine though. Really doesn't matter in the end, right? Although my Nefni was one of my favorites. Nefni definitely is a very fun unit, right? Like I was talking earlier about how you're allowed to think a unit's fun. You know, like every character in this game is a lot of fun, and they're all very usable, even Rolf. So you could totally love Nefni and say that she was great for you, and that's totally fine. She just isn't gonna be doing, you know, Kieran enemy phase, right? One rounding with a javelin or anything. So let's do this for now. I'm gonna put Titania close in case I'll probably have her chip the boss, so that's fine. I wish I could play Binding Blade again for the first time. That memory was special to me. I think Binding Blade was actually what got me into the GBA games, from what I remember. It actually wasn't that long ago when I first played it, but I played like half of Sacred Stones. Let me think of when I stopped. I probably played most of the early game, and then I stopped like sometime around the route split, and then I abandoned that attempt, and then I was like back with these games again, Telly's games, and then I went back to Binding Blade. I think I had played Lin mode before that too, but just Lin mode. I hadn't touched any of the other modes in FE7. Kieran became my favorite Cav. Oscar is so weak. Yeah, it's just a roll of the dice, right? Blasted Mercenaries, they're better than I expected. Even so, they'll not prove a match for Dane's finest. She dodges so many and so fast. Har didn't seem as good in this as he is in Radiant Dawn. Yeah, Har's problem in this game is that he joins really late, right? That's like a lot of the problem with the pre-promotes. That's what I said in my Khalil short that I just made. I was like, oh, you know, there's a million other units like this right now where they're almost really good, but they just join super late. This is another kill boss map, so I want to make sure that I don't get rid of that guy first. Soren does not get one-shotted by him, right? It's scary, though. I'll say that. He might one-round one of these archers. So I'll probably have him do that, and then like Ike and Soren do another one. And then have Titania chip the boss, and then kill him next turn. So maybe Gatry's like here. Or he actually only one-rounds this one, okay. And then Ike. Yeah, it works perfectly. So Gatry here. I'm positive Soren doesn't die to this guy on enemy phase. He probably has 100 hit on this guy too. Yep. So Gatry here. Hopefully don't miss one of these 92s. His accuracy with Brave Axe is so shaky and he needs its double. Yeah, very true. That's another thing about Har. He just doesn't have the speed in this game. I think you should start on Binding Blade. Binding Blade's probably like one of the worst games to start with in the series, honestly. So what makes Har so good in Radiant Dawn is that I saw Don said this in his 0% growth playthrough of Radiant Dawn, and I thought it was put really well. The way he said it is that Har is like 1 point away from everything that he needs. There's another crit from Mike, 2 in a row. Or he's 2 points away from like speed thresholds that he needs to double most stuff. So like 1 speed wing, he's like really good. And also, what makes him a lot nicer is that even though he has a 30% strength or 30% speed growth in Radiant Dawn, which is pretty bad, stat caps exist in that game. And the way bonus experience works is that when you cap your other stats, you're still guaranteed to have three. You're always guaranteed to have 3 stats go up with bonus experience. So if hard caps like his HP, strength, and defense, I think he's usually most likely to. Maybe skill too. I think he's a high skill stat. That means that he's likely to increase like speed and luck and res, which he has low res for. So usually I'll try to level him up naturally until he caps some of those stats, and then they'll give him bonus experience until he caps his speed. And usually he'll be able to do that before promoting, which is really nice. I fought the Crimean army before. The Imperial Guard has some skill, but the rest are a poor joke. Which will you prove to be? Perhaps you'll offer me some entertainment after all. If you attacked us because you thought we were the Crimean army, you made a mistake. I left my post years ago. Now I'm nothing more than a common mercenary. That means nothing to me. You're not of Dayan, you're armed, and you're here. It's our job to destroy you. Simple, wouldn't you say it? Come, dog, prepare yourself. I'd just as soon avoid this bloodshed, but that seems unlikely. If that's the way it is, I'll not hold back. Hopefully the she doesn't crit. I prefer her not to. Nice. It's pretty good. What's up, Sammy? How are you? And that's the map then, yeah. He drops a javelin, you have inventory space. Equip the thief gun though before I forget. This isn't like end his turn, right? That's stupid. That's some GBA thing that would happen though. Well, I guess you can't equip stuff in that game, so whatever. But if there was equipping in that game, if you equipped, it would totally end your turn. I don't care about Riss's XP, so I don't need to use him to heal. Yes, just Soren, and that's the end of the map. I'm good, always happy to watch them tell you. See, I'm very happy to play it too. I'm glad to be playing this game. Again, it's only been like 2 months since my last playthrough, and I've never like wanted to play it so bad again. Because I just kind of want to, I wanted to use this playthrough to like think about the takes that I made, and just make sure that, you know, they really like make sense. Maniac mode. Now this is hard mode. We're gonna play Maniac at some point. Not right now though. And Mage, I'll have to keep my guard up around you. You look, no matter how young you look, you force this combat. We cannot allow you to return home. Are you ready to die? There's the adept. This is I would say if I had to tell somebody my favorite game in general, I usually group the Tellius games, but specifically I think I do like Radiant Dawn more. I think just the army switches and whatnot make it feel a lot like more fresh than replaying this game over and over again. I really like that aspect of it. Gwaha, wretched curs, you regret your decision to oppose Dayan. Yeah, Radiant Dawn is 1 too. Or Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. That's looking a little bit better. No speed, but it's fine. Get the javelin, that's the end of the map. The story's coming together in cinematics as a kid went hard in Radiant Dawn. That's very true. And I don't have to read dialogue because they actually read the dialogue out loud on the map part of the game at least. Let's turn this display off before I forget. Did we suffer any casualties? Here we go. Any wounded or dead? No. Excellent. Well done. Did I just skip dialogue? No. I don't know. Taking out these Dayan soldiers may have been a bad move. Hey Shinon, what are you doing? This swine's got some nice weapons. Besides, he ain't gonna complain. He won't need them where he's going. Shinon. Get a hold of yourself. We can't afford such behavior right now. Steal from the dead on your own time. What? You judgmental. Soren, Shinon, stop this at once. This is no place for us to waste time bickering amongst ourselves. Let's clear out of here. We have to tell the commander what happened. Let's take this road. We should be able to cut through the forest and, huh? Something wrong? No, just as I said, this road. Wait, I just saw something move on the far side of that thicket. A wounded soldier, perhaps? Let's go have a look. Careful now. Oh no, did you find anything, Riss? It's a woman. We got woman in Fire Emblem now. Leave her. Soren's so woke for that. He's not worried about no girls. He's just focused on learning magic. We shouldn't get involved in matters that don't concern us. Ooh. Thank goodness. It looks like she's merely fainted. You know, there's a video of this guy where he goes, "You gotta stay game and you can't focus on no girl." That's Lily Soren right now. Right, we better take her with us for now and make sure she's alright. Give me a hand, will you, Riss? Of course. I don't like this. Yeah, so I think what I'll do with the Maniac mode tier list is I have this Path of Radiance tier list. It's hard. I don't want to mention it every single short that I make. Oh, by the way, this is for hard, right? It's my tier list is specifically supposed to be about hard right now. But I definitely am not gonna like remake a short for every single character. That's gonna take forever. But what I will do is I'll do a stream after my Maniac mode run where I rank every character with Chad, and I might do like a post before saying like maybe I'll make like a tier list really quick. Here are my thoughts on Maniac mode. What do you think about this tier list? What would you change? And I'll see what people say on that post, and then I'll do a stream where we like look at the tier list, talk about the characters, and try to determine who goes where. That'll be separate from hard mode for sure. All right, let's chapter 4. Yeah, it also depends on like how you view crit forging. Like when I play Maniac mode, I'm not gonna want to use it, you know? So it's like, oh, but also everybody can benefit from crit forging except axes, right? Axes are the only thing that can't use it. And light magic, I guess. So it's like what the only and knives too. So it's what the thieves and Largo and Riss are the only people who can't use crit forging. So it's not like it really changes anything then. Father, brother, it's that lady Ike rescued. She's awake. Really? Come on, let's greet our guest. Orokin makes great Maniac mode content. Highly recommend. I'll try to check that out. Yeah, the crit forge glitch is super cool though. It like kind of invalidates the difficulty in Maniac mode, but then again, Maniac mode's difficulty is like stupid anyways. It's just like way too many enemies, so it kind of makes it more fun, especially when like Clash takes 2 hours or whatever, and you just want to move on and not play that map anymore. Might as well crit forge a few enemies. But I personally, when I do an Ironman of Maniac mode, I'm almost positive I'm not going to do crit forging at all. Easy clap, Pog. So how are you feeling? Oh, I'm fine, and you are? My name's Grail. I'm the commander of this mercenary company. My lord Grail, you're the one who came to my aid, are you not? I don't know how to thank you. Hold on, the one who found you and brought you here is my son Ike. If you want to thank someone, thank him. No, please, that's not. Lord Ike, was it? You have my gratitude. Oh. Pardon my bluntness, but I have some questions for you. Tell me, who are you? What were you doing in that place? Sorry, I just bumped my mic. The place where Ike found you was evidently the site of a fierce battle between Crimean and Daean forces. Do you have some relation to the Crimean royal family? I make no promises, but we may be able to help you. Will you share your story with us? You took me in and cared for me. I will place my trust in you. My name is Alincia Riddell Crimea. I am the daughter of King Ramon of Crimea. What? You say you're the princess of Crimea? Yes. That's an odd claim to make. I've never heard of... Something glitching out over here. Am I seeing something funny? I've never heard of King Crimea having any children. That is to be expected. My heritage, my very existence has never been made public. Why is that? To avoid national turmoil. You see, I was born after my uncle, Lord Renning, was named successor to the throne, so I kept it as a secret to avert a possible blood feud. Yes, I'm willing to accept that for the time being. Very well. Let's suppose that you truly are Princess Crimea. You must know what's become of the king and your uncle. I'd like to hear that news. My father and my mother are dead. They fell at the hand of Ashnod, King of Daein. My lord uncle and the royal knights are still battling the Daein army, I believe. I see. I fled the castle to follow my lord uncle's orders and seek refuge in the kingdom of Gallia. In Gallia. Clash, yeah, I'm looking forward to it in Maniac mode. At least we probably won't be doing that for like 2 months. One of the hardest and one of the worst, right? Because there's nothing interesting about it. There's no terrain or anything. It's like that cliff on the side and there's a couple trees you can use. It's not entertaining at all. Yes, we believe that King Kanigas would grant me sanctuary, so that's where I was going. But we were discovered by Daean troops and I lost my escort of knights. The life that I have now was purchased with the blood of those brave knights. Does King Daean know of your existence? Yes, I was told the royals of each nation were informed of my identity in the event of dire circumstances. If that's the case, they must be searching frantically for you. Truth be told, I've only played Maniac Mode Clash one time, and that was for a video that I'm not going to talk about yet because I want it to be a surprise. But I haven't played it like in a regular run with everybody, so I don't know how hard it feels when you're actually trying to use your regular army. If that's the case, they must be searching frantically for you. Master Grow, my lord Ike, you said that you were mercenaries. Did you not? Please, would you help me to gain Gallia? I beg you, I have no one else to turn to. I mean, the Sniper, Swordmaster, and Berserker. Yeah, that's right. I actually read about that. The 10% crit class bonus doesn't exist in the Japanese version too. That was added in the English version as well. This game has some very different, interesting differences by region. I actually found that out when I was working on the, it was either the Z-Hark or Stefan Short, which is really interesting. I think it was the Z-Hark one, because I was trying to figure out, like, how much crit he gets for a Swordmaster bonus when I was, like, doing the Gamble Adept stuff I was talking about. Princess Crimea, truly? Father spoke to her as if he believed she was telling the truth. I see. That's another reason why those classes are also lame in this game. Only 10% crit, it's not a lot. That's another reason why I find Binding Blade a lot of fun. The Swordmaster crit, right? The Berserkers too, even though the Berserkers are kind of they're all kind of meh. It's like Gonzalez has good strength and speed, but he can't hit anything. He's got like 20% skill growth. And then the other two are like, okay. At least 2 of the 3 Berserkers get hard bonuses though. What is it, Titania? It's nothing. I was just remembering something from the past. From the past, back when you were still a Crimean Royal Knight? What? How did you know about that? A long time ago, I overheard Shinon and some others talking about it. They keep such loose tongues. Was it a secret? No, it wasn't, but much like you, I have more experience than you. I also have many things to worry about. Many more things to worry about. Like Princess Crimea? Well, yes, I myself was unaware of the princess's existence, but now that I think about it, she does bear a striking resemblance to both the king and queen. You know what I love about the whole Gamble Adept thing I talked about is like, does it really matter that much? No. Is it something niche you can do? Yes. It is really niche, and it's like not that big of a deal. I've talked about it so much, it's just a niche thing though. But that kind of is like the whole point of these shorts, because like I have to talk about yeah, Berserker is definitely my favorite GBA class as well. I have to talk about niche stuff a lot, otherwise it's gonna be like the same thing if I'm comparing like when I was comparing Khalil to the mages, you know. I want to talk about stats. Because I'm not going to talk about how mages perform as a whole in the game. I already did that with the other mages. Now that I think about it, she does bear a striking resemblance to both the king and queen. So she probably is the true princess. I wonder what father will do. Will he take on her request? We've got trouble outside. There are soldiers, a lot of them. What? Oh, I actually really like this chapter, even though it's Fog of War. But there's a fair chance we lose somebody here. I kind of remember it, though. Is everyone here? Yes. Commander, what are these Daean dogs saying? Turn over the Princess Crimea and leave the area immediately. Comply now or we will attack. Pretty straightforward. What are we going to do? That's what we're here to decide. One thing has been made clear by the arrival of our friends outside. So, I would say this confirms her identity as Princess Crimea, wouldn't you? Yes, but what do we do now? I'd like to hear the opinion of everyone here. Titania, I'd like to hear first from you. The blame for this war rests on Daean. If we ally ourselves with them, the company's reputation will surely suffer. Conversely, if we deliver Princess Crimea safely, our stock will rise in the eyes of our primary employers. Our road is clear. I actually am going to look up some information for this chapter really quick. Because I don't remember if the boss has a javelin or not. I think he has a javelin. So like the javelin depends on who I want to give the hand axe to, because I don't have. Yeah, he does. So I'll probably have Titania keep the hand axe. Conversely, if we deliver Princess Crimea safely, our stock will rise in the eyes. I think I read that already. Soren, how about you? There's nothing more to think about. We must deliver the princess to Daean immediately. Even if Crimea is in the right, we are mercenaries. Our actions are dictated only by self-interest. If we want to ensure our future, we need Dain in our debt. They will win this war after all, and nothing else serves us better. Shadon and Gatry, swords of pompous superior whelp, but he's got the right idea. Besides, the destination is Gallia, so it's a moot question. I don't care how much we get paid, there's no way under the sun I'm going into that stinking beast country. First time Shadon's racist. Princess Alencia, she does possess a certain regal beauty. There's a lot to be said for that, you know. Hey, thank you for the sub, Bobby. Sorry I missed it. However, I do prefer country girls. A bit cuter, not... and not quite so standoffish. Oh, I forget I said that. I like how it's very much like a Japanese culture for, like, everything to have the womanizer, right? Like, every series has somebody that's a womanizer, so that's Gatry's role in this game. His support conversations are really funny and dumb. I like when he's talking about Lyre and Radiant Dawn. Whatever you decide is good for me, Commander. Uh-huh, yep. Oscar boy, what about the two of you? I agree with Captain Titania. If we turn the princess over to the Dain army, we're essentially giving them permission to kill her. I'm in favor of helping her. That's what Heroes was supposed to do. Walrus, what's your opinion? I believe that none of this hinges on whether she's a princess or not. Refusing to aid someone in need is not something that we should ever do. That's what I think. That's right, let's help her. Why is Rolf saying this? What's he gonna do? Please, we have to help her. What about you, Ike? I agree with Titania, so we help her and take her to Gallia. I see, I think I know where you stand. Well then, here's my decision. We escort the princess to Gallia. Tisk. Are you sure that's for the best, Father? Yes, besides, I think the choice has been taken out of our hands. What? Open your ears and listen, all of you. What is it? I don't hear a thing. Yeah, that's the problem. Don't you think it's a bit odd? Complete silence in all four directions. Oh, so that's what you're talking about. Not only are the animals quiet, but the bugs are silent too. And that is unnatural beyond belief, which means we're surrounded. The soldiers aren't waiting for an answer. They already decided to attack. It appeared they had no intention of keeping their side of the proposed bargain. They were planning on lulling us into a false sense of security and destroying every one of us. Probably so, but the deal is, we're not so naive or inexperienced as to fall for their trap. Everyone, take your positions. We're going to settle this right now. Actually, Mikoya is the boss of Chapter 11. This is, Dakova, I think. Yeah, this is Dakova, so... I don't even think it's that hard to rush Mikoya. Unless there's a guy with a horse slayer, which I don't think there is, right? It's like there's the hammer on the left side, and then there's, that's it, though. I'm pretty sure that's it. The scene is, kind of, but you don't want to make one mistake on Clash. I actually did just, I was doing a playthrough a while ago, and I did kill Titania at the end of Clash, and I was like, oh, I'm restarting this whole map. It actually made me quit that playthrough. I stopped playing that one because I killed Titania and I wanted to keep her alive. This scene is fantastic for characterizing the entire group. Yeah, and I wish we had more dialogue like this. I wish the characters had more depth. It's kind of sad that it's not like Three Houses where every character has lines into the late game. Whereas in this game, it's kind of like only the main characters start to. I know that feeling. I restarted Clash because of a mistake. Then on the retry, it was just somewhat slow despite the crit Thunder Quilts letting me do a T7 clear as well. Apologies, I got my boss names confused. It's okay. I think it's fine to make that mistake. You're pretty close. I just had to actually you, right? I'll go and hold the rear entrance. Ike, you're in command here. Don't let the enemy take the front. Got it. Be careful, Commander. Ha! I'll give it a shot. I think it's so dope that Grelvis does it all by himself, but it makes sense. Reporting in, sir. The mercenaries have taken up arms and formed up in the Bailey. Oh, so they've sniffed out our plans, have they? See, Dakota. This guy's got a crazy unibrow. Which means they're not an opponent that will be fooled easily. We'll need something special. Shall we continue with the planned attack? No, Princess Crimea is somewhere within that fort. If we use the flaming arrows to try to smoke them out, we might bring the princess to harm. We've been told to do our best to deliver her alive and uninjured. It would be preferable if they were to come out on their own accord. If they do, slay all but the princess. Yes, sir. Alright. First time I played this map, I gotta choose view map instead of use the D-pad. You can see Grail run over this way in this cutscene that plays. But I didn't know that meant that he was holding this gate. When he said rear entrance, I was thinking that he's like behind the building over here somewhere. But I guess this is the only other entrance. But I was like, maybe there's a back one over here. So I was trying to have like a couple of units positioned over here, and I just wasted a bunch of time, or a bunch of turns with them. So it's like, our concerns are there's a hammer guy. I'm actually looking at the map right now. There's a hammer guy who is right here. There's a hammer guy right here. I don't think there's any horse slayers or anything though. So I usually have Gatry and like Shannon block this choke, and then I don't know exactly how I'll do it yet though. Maybe Oscar Titania, but I think I might instead do like Shannon over here on this side. I wonder if I want to leave Shannon in the corner right here or put Oscar there though, because I think Oscar will be fine there. You know, he's kind of slow. I feel like 7 speed seems kind of low, or 8 speed seems kind of low. Let's reposition here. So I'm gonna want Gatry to go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I want Shannon on the corner. He is provoked though, so actually he'll probably he'll get attacked by one regardless. So we should put Oscar on the corner. And then I kind of want to Titania, I understand you restart. Yeah, it was like I was using her late game and she was pretty good still. I spilled my water on myself. So Titania down here, Gatry down here. I'm not giving Boyd the hand axe this chapter, so I should probably trade some weapons around too. I don't know, maybe he'll be blocking here in a second too. He's not super durable though, like 5 defenses. Nah. It's like him and Ike are both like the backup tank units. And obviously we don't want Soren and Riss in the front or anything. Alright, I gotta check items first still. I'll probably have him just keep his inventory as it is. Titania, you don't need that fighting hand. To Oscar. I'll probably have to keep the elixir. I doubt I'm gonna kill her on accident, but you know, better to be safe. Give that javelin to Oscar. I would give him the steel lance, but it's gonna weigh him down by 6, so it's not gonna be very good for him. So Gatry might as well keep it. Yeah, he's already at 11 durability on that one. See, and we're at 20 on this one. Like we're gonna run out of lances in the early game. That's just the way it is. What else do we want to do? I think we're fine with that. Besides, I gotta check bands really quick. Alright, we have the Titania doesn't need one. I'll give her the priest one for now. It's not like I'm gonna level up Shannon at all. Ike has Knight Band, Priest Band, Archer Band for speed. I'll trade one of these vulneraries off onto somebody else. So we're gonna Shannon for now. Yeah, that's fine. You're good with that. That's fine. That's fine. I still don't know what I'm going to do with the early game stat boosters yet. I believe on my restart on Clash, I had Jill die to an unlucky crit myself. It was rough. I'm so used to Ike being like level 13 coming up in this chapter. I was surprised seeing him at level 8. Yeah, I just haven't used him as much. I remember you saying something about how you rush Ike in the early game. I never quite do that. It's like, so this is a defend map, so I'm not really worried about, you know, Titania stealing all this experience or whatever. So I'll probably just have her clear out most of the bottom. Her and like whoever else, and then we'll make sure that we're safe on this right side too. So I'm gonna put shit on here. Because it's like there's 2 guys like here and here, I think. And I'm looking at the map. 2 guys here, and then there's like 1 in the corner. So it's only 2 guys will face on turn 1. I'll put Oscar here. I doubt Oscar's gonna get attacked by both because of provoke, so it'll be fine. Okay, here's one of them, Steel Lance. That's probably fine. Boyd will kind of just float around. Boyd and Ike will kind of float around behind. I guess I'll move them up to block the fog, unblock the fog. I doubt you like 1 round or anything. I don't really want to leave him there though, so. I guess if we didn't move Ike first, we could have had like wrist shove him out of the way. We'd gone here and shoved after he attacked. Because I'm gonna put Gatry here. I don't know how many javelin guys there are, but I'm not trying to like risk him dying for no reason. Okay, how exactly do I want to do this? I might actually shove Ike down 1. Because I'm gonna put Titania up 1 anyways. So that way that we can do Soren here, attacks. Risk goes here, shoves. So Risk will be here, Soren will be here. And then Gatry here, and then Titania here. That's fine. I'm not going to have her attack, see if Gatry kills that guy instead on enemy phase. Should probably actually have Gatry attack first in case Soren depth so we can get the experience. Fair strat for the map, yeah. It's not like you really need the Ashura icon, but useful, right? I feel like characters are a lot more prone, or maybe I just paid attention to it because I've done my shorts, but I feel like a lot of characters there's like a lot of good characters with low luck in this game. Like Kieran, Jill are 2 I can think of off the top of my head. So shove you. I should have like checked to make sure he could shove, but I know that Risk can shove Ike, so I was like, he can definitely shove Soren. And then we're just gonna have you wait here, I think. So this guy should die on Gatry, and then this guy will attack Gatry, probably also die. So Gatry gets more experience than Titania, which is probably preferable. He's gonna get 1 more level up probably, but he already got 2 points of speed, so like he's where we want him to be. It's fine. All right. I think we're all good here. I guess Shannon's probably going to kill this archer. Let me turn the display back on. There's a crit, yep. That's fine. It's like, wasted experience is better than killing a unit, right? Like, just playing safe, it works out. I could have unequipped him, but did I really need to? Nah. So I think 3 enemies actually are going to attack. I don't think he's going to have enough damage to 1 round that soldier, so I'm kind of a little bit worried about him being at low HP, but he should be fine. This one attacks shit on. I feel like I always lose somebody on the left side. That's what always happens to me on this map. So I guess there were more enemies to worry about, but he's okay. I actually should put the combat display on my screen because I can't see it right now. I can only see it through the stream. Also, probably not have it block chat. Move it over a little bit. There we go. This is just to be expected so far. Just to flex on him real quick. 2% crit. Not as cool as the GBA animations, of course, but let's see if we get speed again. That'll be ridiculous. Oh my god, dude. Speed and res again. I need somebody to check his res growth. That's probably you, Ian. I didn't even look at the other stats. I don't remember what it was. I just saw speed res and I was like popping off. We're 100% using this, dude. We're playing this one like it's maniac mode. Nah. He attacks Titania over Gatry, interesting. But the other one didn't, which is weird. I did a short about how Titania attacks way faster than all the other paladins, which is kind of weird. But it's because she actually has cavalier animations, which is interesting. For whatever reason, she doesn't have paladin animations. She has cavalier animations. You were having my god Gatry speed growths. Yeah, you were talking about this. I remember. Can you check his? I can check his res growth. It's fine. I have the power to pull it up right next to me. It's enemy phase. I should have like Discord open right now so I can have that minion bot ready. Gatry growth rates. It is 35 res, and then that's the Radiant I'm looking at. 30 res, 25 speed. So yeah, we're getting pretty lucky. Yeah, 30% res growth. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing over here. I might have Gatry or Oscar like kill this guy, back off, something like that. Because then he can be healed really easily. He's fine. He doesn't die to him. So I think Boyd does pretty well. I don't really want to leave Boyd on this corner though, so I'll probably put shit on over there or something. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do yet. I just think I'm going to start with Oscar. 80% chances. And then if he misses, we use like Soren or something. Or we could use Soren now. But Soren has, or Oscar at least has the ability to back off, so I kind of prefer that. And then maybe we like chip this guy with shit on or something, because I think Oscar goes here. He attacks from here, he backs off to like here. Then Shinon goes into his tile, chips this guy. And then Soren can like kill him from here or something, and then maybe someone else can move onto the thicket here or something. I don't know exactly yet. Actually, Boyd wouldn't be so bad on the thicket because he would have the void plus weapon triangle against most of these guys. So that'd probably be pretty good. As long as we don't miss here, right? I'm cool with going for that. Oh, of course we missed it though. Alright, I do not know exactly. I guess if he attacks Shinon, it's fine though, right? So not there, but here. If he attacks Shinon, it's okay, because what's he gonna do to Shinon? 19 attack, 10 defense, but he almost definitely dodges. He should actually probably Vol this turn. I don't know if any enemies over here have 1-2. It's like I want to leave Soren here and have him attack this guy, and then Boyd finishes him. But also, I don't want to have Soren get attacked by... He can only be attacked by one guy at 1-2. Unless this guy like cantos out. Oh no, he'd be out of range still. So I think Shinon here. It's kind of sketchy to leave him there though. But it's like I can't use Gatry. Do I want to use Titania over there instead? That's the question. Then who's blocking this choke? Maybe Ike Gatry or something. So I do Ike here. This actually might be like a much better play. 92% misses rough. After second RN, 80 displayed hit. Yeah. It's okay. It is what it is. I'll just do... How do I want to do this? Oh, he can one round. Yeah, that's fine. So we'll steal sword. But I am a little bit worried about this guy with Kanto. It's like, who has the move priority here? But Ike's defense isn't that bad, so... I don't know. It's always just sketchy on the Fog of War maps. I do like this map, though. Defend maps are always fun. So maybe here... And then Gatry. Because the archers are like the biggest worry, right? Because you don't know where they're coming from. They're going to be too range. I have a feeling the soldier has like first in the movement order over the Lance Knight too. So I'm going to try it. I think it'll be okay. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's okay. And then we'll have Titania help out on the other side. There's another sword guy. I probably should have checked these damage numbers. 14, so you take +1 because weapon triangle, so you take 7 from him. 13, so you take 5. 7 plus 5, 12. And then 16, so actually 17. So 7 plus 5, so 21 from all three. If all three of these guys attacked him, he'd take 21. So probably fine. I don't think there's any more calves. These calves are kind of insane, actually. It should be a crime to introduce Cavaliers for the first time on a Fog of War map. And then give them Kanto Plus. This is one of your favorite Fire Emblems? That's dope to hear. I love this game too, if you couldn't tell. Okay, what do we want to do here? So I think Titania on the corner, right? Like, just get rid of these guys. I'm not... It's better than taking a risk. I think Shinon's going to heal himself this turn. Do I want him to stay there, though, or do I want to put Boyd there? That's the question. Boyd might actually one-round this guy, because his strength's kind of low. He's only level 4? What the heck am I doing with him? I guess we haven't used him since the early chapter. Maybe we're not using Boyd this playthrough. I feel like I never don't use Boyd. He's the only fighter in the game. He's there so early, too. Yeah, I think we just play it safe, because we're not really worried about speed on this side of the map. We're worried about being safe. It's like the left side is like, be safe over here, and then this side we're trying to go fast, because we want to get down to the boss. So I'll just have him full. I'm probably not going to do anything with Soren. Or I could have Soren kill this guy. And then Titania moves here and rescues. And then Boyd rescue drops. Because he can't rescue him, right? Yeah. Cavs suck next map. I remember it being where I usually lose a unit because of recklessness. We want Boyd. Alright, I'll try to use him. We'll see how he turns out. He's actually leveled pretty well so far. He got two scale, 1 speed, I think, and like 2 levels, which is good. Boyd is the man. Boyd is pretty sweet. I like him. I just feel a little bit weird about him because I used Tempest Gamble Adept with him last time I played, so it was like just so inconsistent all the time. It was kind of funny though. Alright, so Soren here, kill the hammer guy. Titania rescues him, and then Boyd rescue drops, I think. Boyd is going to be down on the tier list. I think one thing that really weighs... I do think he's like one of the better foot units, right? There's just that disparity between mounted units and foot units, and it's like him and Ike. What's his benefit over Ike is that he has 1-2 range, right? He has hand axes. But like he kind of struggles with skill and a little bit with speed. Whereas I feel like he's more prone to being stat screwed than Ike. And he doesn't have nearly as much defense and res as Ike does. So I think his growths for both are like 25 or something. He's very like average, you know. He's about what you expect. He's kind of interesting that I feel like sometimes he'll be someone said it well in my short. It might have been you, Ian, but somebody said something about how I guess I have a torch in my inventory I could be worrying about. Not this turn though. Someone said that Boyd feels like he's either like really good or really bad, and there's like no in between. And I feel like that's always been my experience with him. Alright, we will have Boyd rescue drop. And then let's heal Oscar here. Yeah, 1-2 axe and 1-2 range. But like he hits a little bit of accuracy. I guess accuracy issues don't matter though, right? Because just forge something. HP speed res. I'll take that speed. I like reusing him though, so it's fine. What is B tier in your opinion? Earlier promo too. Yeah, he's usually one of the earlier units to promotion. And then like the argument of well, he doesn't have anybody to compete with him over experience in the early game too. Besides, you know, like Gatry and Oscar. and it's Soren. You know, they're all everybody you use in the early game is gonna get experience, probably at least a little bit. Titania actually does not one round this guy. That's fine. I actually kind of prefer that because then she won't just kill everything. Boyd is top tier on fun. Big HP, big damage. Very true. Couldn't have said it better. That's our first 5% Titania crit. She was definitely one rounding anyway, so. Boyd is like, he seems like the best character ever when you're like a new player, I feel like. Okay, so this soldier does move first, which is what we prefer. I'm glad he didn't crit. Thank you for that, Ike. Boyd is a very fun unit. I do agree with that. Now is like, it's like turn 3 next turn, so it's time for Titania to start running it down. I'm very back and forth on the two of them, where they go. I do feel like they're like right next to each other though. It's like Ike has better stats, he has better affinity, he has more supports. But no axes and only having swords is meh. But he's also really good at the end of the game. His mastery skill is a lot better than Boyd's. You know, I think you should give him Wrath Resolve instead. What else does he have? I said Earth support already, I think. I said he has good support partners, but he also has Earth support too. And then, I don't know. I think that like the 1-2 can do a lot, but it's also like 1-2 range is really only super important for like enemy phase, right? And you don't really, I don't like leaving Boyd in range of like more than one unit. He can probably survive, but I just don't feel super comfortable with it. I think if those calves went first, that would have been an exact kill on Ike with that javelin. Now I know for next time that they don't, though. And he has bows, the best weapon type in the game after promotion, right? Somebody said something like, when I was talking about Mist being bad, or like overrated, somebody said something talking about how, well, literally, who else are you going to use your arm scrolls on? You don't need to sell them, and who else will need them but Mist? And I think that you can arm scroll Boyd to get like to use the killer bows, because unless you're using like Astrid, who else is going to be using the killer bows? All right, what are we doing here? So this left side's kind of dead right now. Titania is going to be doing mad enemy phase here. We literally just do not worry about her. I think we can finally have like Boyd and all them push up. So like maybe Oscar kills this guy. 87 probably hits, right? If he misses, he backs off. If he hits, he goes up to the choke right here. His inventory's not too full. This guy doesn't drop anything. Nice. What I said about Oscar in like chapter 1 or 2 is that he feels like weapon triangle doesn't even matter in the early game, because he just has enough hit anyways. He doesn't care. Yeah, I'll probably do Oscar and shit onto this choke. And then like Boyd and Soren will kill this guy. So I think Soren first. I think both killer bows and missed combat are like negligently important. I feel like everything that you can do with arm scrolls are like that important too, though. But honestly, like the most useful thing might be like I like getting Marcia's steel swords, because I feel like it takes forever to get steel swords with her because you're also using lances. But other than that, like it does not matter. It's fine. You could probably sell them, but I still don't think that it's like this whole broken mechanic that you can, like, you know, give Miss the Sonic Sword. It's like, I don't want to leave Miss in range of 3 Wyverns on enemy phase, you know? They're like, oh, like, you know, Miss is better than Tanith because, like, she has, like, double her magic, but it's like, well, Tanith can actually enemy phase. She's reliable enough, she's not just gonna die to a random enemy. Okay, so Ike, my plan with Ike is go here. I think I'm gonna trade the torch and use it. Torch. I don't think he'll be able to see anything, but it shouldn't wear out in 1 turn, so. Yeah, it's not very much range yet, but it's fine. Put you here. Just be careful. I'm gonna unequip you. I don't need you stealing anything else. I'm gonna heal Titania this turn. I just rediscovered my OG copy of this game. I thought it was lost forever. My cousin found it in my aunt's house. Feels good, man. My cousin stole all of her GameCube games when we were kids. I was too young to actually have a GameCube, but my older brother did. And my older brothers did, and a bunch of our games went missing, like Double Dash, and she stole some, like, Hulk game, too. My brothers were pissed about that. They're so mad. Not like Miss is going to fight that many things, really. And people are, like, telling me that she, they'll take her and, like, I'll usually use enough Iron Sword with her to get her. What does she start with? D? Okay, she starts with, like, D rank swords, right? No, I think she starts with E rank. And then Sonic Sword is C and Rune Sword's B. Maybe? I'm gonna look it up. Sonic Sword might be B. And she might start with D instead. I just know that she starts 2 arm scrolls off of the Sonic Sword. So Sonic Sword's B, so she starts with D tier swords. But people like use steel swords with her enough, and they'll be like, that I use steel swords enough with her that I find out that her her weapon rank will go up. I'm like, how are you doing this with Miss? How are you having her I'll kill this javelin guy, get him out of the way. What turn is it? 3? How are you using a steel sword so much with Miss? It's like 30 uses to increase your weapon rank. Actually, it would be 15. Would it be 15? No, that's not right. I don't remember if it's 30 or 60. I gotta look this up too. But it's like in this game, every single weapon rank is the same amount of points from the last one. Gotta look at the good Fire Emblem wiki. Yeah, so she starts with D rank, and then it's Path of Radiance. Every single level takes 31, so it's actually only like 16 then, because you get double experience for steel weapons. But I'm like, what are you doing that you're using like Miss for combat 16 times? I feel like I have like 2 times every playthrough where she comes in handy and she kills something with a steel sword. Like, no other times than that. It's just, like, 2 times. No more. Like, you're like, you really believe in this Miss thing to use her that much. It's crazy. It's crazy. I guess I have better luck or tinted lenses from 21 promos, but even in Maniac, I had Miss enemy phase 2 Wyverns. Interesting. But then there's also like the argument that like you have Astrid and Boyd who have those. You can use them against Wyverns. So I don't even know why this debate started in the first place. I don't think the Wyverns are that bad that like you need to worry about them so much. It's like on the first chapter where Ike promotes, chapter 18, they all spawn in the back behind you. You can leave 1 unit behind. That's the same thing on the bridge chapter, right? It's like the Wyverns aren't so bad in this game that you like really need to struggle, or you really struggle to deal with them. I don't want to have Shinon set this up. I know this dude's got like 0 hit. Oh, 7? He must be in high Byron right now. Yeah. Yeah, it's only good, good, normal, or bad in this game. I could probably leave Boyd here, right? It's like I want to use Soren to kill this guy, but I want Soren here. But I also want to make sure that Boyd hits before I move shit on to do something, or just get out of the way. I don't want to miss first. That's probably fine. You think it's 20 uses of Steel Sword to increase the rank? It's something like that, but regardless, it's like, why are you using this that much with combat? You don't need to. I don't know. I will say that maybe, I should have checked how much damage Soren did. I gotta calculate it. You don't get weighed down. 7 speed. You definitely don't double. You have 9 attack, 2 res, so 7 damage. So that's 7 plus 7. It's not even a kill. I guess we'll just attack and then have you back off. I guess Soren can probably chip. He's probably not getting one shot by anything in this map. So, he'll be in range of 1 enemy. And he could still at depth, so. I think I'm gonna have this heal Ike this turn. I'm gonna have Ike move like over here so that we get more torch range. But I'm not sending him down there. He was getting doubled with the steel axe, but not the iron axe, so he's fine. Because this weighs him down by like 7 points versus. Oh, he has 4 speed right now. It might be. I might. Maybe it would be better to put shit on right here so that they just provoke him instead. And like, who cares if we kill shit on, right? Like he's done his early game duties. He's not doing anything else. I promise you. No adapt. It never happens when you want it, except for earlier. That was the only time it did. Okay, so Ike goes like right here. Then we still get, okay, no more extra torch range. I'm probably gonna just full like send Titania down. I'll have her Vuln just to be at full HP. And then the boss is somewhere like right here. Maybe he's farther over. Let me look at the map real quick. So he's like, this is corner right here, and he's like 3 over. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. I'll put her right there with the hand axe. And then I'm gonna have Gatry stay behind, but like, I don't really want to give him. Oh, he's 3 XP. He's getting another level in the next chapter for sure, or whatever chapter that is. Chapter 8, chapter 7. And I do think there's a couple of reinforcements over here that you have to be aware of. Other than that, healing AI, Archer, that's fine. And then Titania is going to go to work here. She's going to tear everyone down. As long as she doesn't miss, actually. I love the hand axe animations. They're so good. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm using this hand axe right now like it's not my only one, though. Again, I will not say Mist has OMG combat, but I would not call it full garbage normally. And again, I think Mist is borderline B or C tier. So I think your C tier rating is fair. Yeah. Again, it's like, I don't know, people are just giving throwing a lot of, they're getting upset about the rating I put her at. I don't think her combat is so bad. I just think that like, she only like rarely ever comes in and like kills like an axe fighter that's left over. And that's like all she does. That's all she should really be. I guess you can use the arm scroll too. We're probably actually gonna do the arm scroll thing this playthrough, but I don't know. I'd probably rather use them for something else. What's going on? Weren't they supposed to be completely surrounded? I don't think this map ends when you kill the boss. I don't think that's how... Well, I know the other defend maps don't work like that, so this one almost definitely doesn't. Alright, I doubt Boyd is one-rounding this guy. Not quite. Maybe I'll use Shannon for it. I mean, if he crits, like, whatever, right? It's fine. I'm not worried about it. Actually, I should have used Oscar. Oh, what's up, Henry? Thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Unless he didn't crit. So... Why'd this guy go up here? There's no heal hedge or anything. I don't know how far. I think the fog range is 3, so maybe he's either right here. I think he's right here. So if Boyd's here, we won't be able to see him, which is kind of annoying. She's a healer. She's a healer 10, and that's good. Yep. Sometimes mounted healing is argued. I do think mounted healing is useful, but I find it less useful than attacking because I find it less useful than attacking specifically because of soul in this game. Because usually I have Oscar and Kieran on the front, and they're doing soul every single phase. Every single enemy phase, they're activating soul by the time the mist joins. So it's like, I'm not super worried about someone ducking in and out to heal. And like, I have my physics if I really need them. That's why I feel like Riss is more useful. But honestly, I think it's more of a playstyle thing that actually like Riss is better though. So maybe Riss will move on my tier list too. He might even be better on this. I don't know. I don't want to think about it right now. It's too much thinking. Keep Oscar there. I probably should have healed Boyd. I'm kind of worried about him. He might be dead. If this guy attacks, and the archer attacks, and he gets hit by this guy, he's dead, I think. Maybe. But there's also provoke still. We should trade Shannon off. We should take Shannon's bows so that he does activate provoke. Yeah. Because the enemies might not attack him if he has something equipped. Now the question is, like, do I have her hand axe the boss and then back off, and then Gatry takes these guys out for the experience? But I'm also like, I don't want to rush Gatry's level right now. He did already get 3 speed and 4 level ups, which is ridiculous, with a 30% growth right now. I think Miss would be a lot more useful without Soul, single-handedly. I think that's like a big thing that stops her. Okay. Or it's like, do I want the Titania experience, you know? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I kind of forgot about that. It should be fine, right? Maybe I'll have these guys go to... This guy go to Gatry. Is the boss's range. I'll have Gatry go here. And I'm probably not going to use Ike for anything, but I'll put him outside of the range in case we need him over there or something. That's really weird that the border looks like this right now. Why is that? Oh, it's the fog war range. I never noticed that. Okay, I think we're good. I should have thought more about moving Titania like that. That's okay. It'll be fine though. It's Titania, right? Yeah, Boyd's fine because Provoke. Provoke's the best skill in the game. Again, another reason why Shannon's pretty useful early on. That's why Shannon wasn't in last place on my tier list. I think I said this earlier, but definitely one of the worst units late game, right? Like, Rolf's going to be better than him, even with his much worse strength growth. But Shannon being promoted with 9 strength is so bad. But at least, he's very useful in this chapter. He's very useful in this chapter, the other early game chapters. He can tank, he can dodge. He's not very reliable with setting up kills, which is annoying, but he still does it sometimes. About 50% of the time, he doesn't crit the enemy. About 40%. About 40% he does hit a crit, so. I hope the boss doesn't have healing AI. I don't know. He's at like barely below half right now. That'd be really frustrating if he did, because I could have killed him last turn. Here goes our whole hand axe though. It is all gone. I should equip the iron axe. Because even if we didn't kill a boss this enemy phase, we could have killed him next turn with it. Would have been fine. I don't think I need to worry about maximizing my hand axe uses though. It'll work out. I feel like this chapter's taken a really long time. Yeah, this hand axe is just completely down the drain. Every single time another enemy runs out of the fog and attacks her, I'm like, oh, no, that guy's out of range. This is turn 5, I believe, so next turn is turn 6. I don't believe it went wrong. General Lakova! No, not the general, not the hands of these scum. I will not allow it. Face me and breathe your last, you wretched scum. I have my opinions on Soul, but I do see the logic, even if I don't agree with it all the time. Yeah, I think, that's pretty damn good. Very happy with that. Love you, Titania. She's great. Yeah, I don't... Okay, so on paper, like, Aether's the best skill in the game, right? Because it's, Soul and... but, in reality, I think that, obviously it doesn't work that way because it's not only at Ike. I think that Soul's the best thing to have. I usually try to use it on everybody. Usually I have an extra cult that I'll just give to Titania anyways in the late game, because I'm like, well, I don't have anybody else that's using it. Usually, okay, we got Steel Lance guy, Iron Blade. Should probably one round this guy with an Iron Axe. Correct. I think we put you here. I might just have Shinon get rid of this archer because it's like, well, Soren has his bow right now, so it's gonna be weird to set up. Yeah, everyone's kind of like not where I want them to be. I want Boyd to be here to kill this archer. Oh, he can trade his bow right now, actually. I'm dumb. So maybe he doesn't crit. I guess it is. I'm not really worried if he does. It's fine. Nice. But we got pretty lucky with the shit on crits in the early game. And then Oscar gets rid of that guy. And then he like moves up a tile. Yeah. If he doesn't miss. 83% chance. Soul is RNG, but one of the things I like about FE is trying to stack RNG in your favor. Yeah, let me look it up real quick. I believe it's a skill percent chance, though. Sorry if I'm bumping my microphone too much. I'm not trying to. So, you here. Perfect kill. There we go. I'm expecting this boy to have more strength than he does, but he's a little bit low right now, which is fine. Okay, Soul and Path of Radiance. I actually don't trust this wiki, but it says it's a skill percent. I looked at the wrong one though. I don't like this wiki. I'll take HP speed. It's fine. It says it's a skill percent. So like, if that's true, when you get into the late game, that means that when Oscar and Kieran are at the front line together and they have their support, and they both have like 20 skill. Every time they're facing two enemies on enemy phase, they're probably fast enough to double both of them. Therefore, they have like 4 20% chances to activate Soul. And usually they're facing like more than 2 enemies, so it feels like every single enemy phase they're activating Soul. HP skill defense. That's weird. Soren defense. Yeah, Soren's looking okay right now. Not doing so great, but could be worse. Alright, I guess I'll have you go for this guy. I like want to heal Titania, but what? 6 damage plus 4? I could also just have her kill that guy. I don't need her to use a vulnerary. Unless there's another guy in the fog. Should I check? I should check that, because I don't know what else I'm going to use the torch for. You know, I might as well play it safe. If I'm going to try to save 1 vulnerary usage. Yeah, there's nobody else in the fog. Gatry comes here. Does that. Definitely love my loaded dice builds with Luna and killer weapons in later game. Yeah. See, I think Luna's good. Like, Luna and Flare are good, but I just don't value them nearly as much as Soul. I would have laughed my ass off if this Gatry leveled speed again. Speed and res again, both of them. That'd be hilarious. Hopefully he stays at level 14. This guy drops the Iron Blade. You're not full on weapons. Yeah. So we can do this. Even if you miss a 98, you take 6, and you... We can run away if you miss, so that's fine. And this guy does what, 2? I checked that. 4. 27% hit, though. Oops. Let me do just that, like that. Alright, put you here. It's like, do I want Gatry to take the... No, I don't want Gatry to take the experience. I wanted to stay at level 14 right now. So Titania can have 2 more, I guess. I think we should be good then, you know. I think we're good with this map. Suryu? Is that how you say that? Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Suryu. I'm assuming that's how you pronounce it. I think I just completely forgot about the Cavalier that was in the top. But it's fine. There's like no way Soren gets doubled and dies, right? He's got to be fine. He did just move and do like nothing. You also hope no dead levels happen for me speaking a bad thing, so I think you're kind of willing it into existence by saying that. I totally forgot about that Cavalier. That's funny. Alright, everybody but 1 enemy on that map. That's totally fine. We use Titania a lot. I didn't check that hand X durability, but it is gone. Let me fix the combat display real quick. General Dakova's gone. We've been beaten. We don't stand a chance. Retreat quickly now. It's that one guy in the top left yelling that. He's the only one retreating. Everybody else is dead. We've cleared the surrounding area of Dane troops. There's no question about it. We're enemies of the Dane Kingdom now, aren't we? We've no time for rest. Everyone, pack your things now. We leave at once before the enemy brings reinforcements. Understood. Boyd, come with me. Right behind you, brother. We've got to hurry too. Come on, Rolf. We got to pack as much food and supplies as we can. Whatever you say. Let's go, miss. Titania, take Shinon and Gatry. Make sure we secure a road from here. We have a secure road from here to the Great Forest. We'll make our way to Gallia through the Sea of Trees. On my way, sir. Riss, you stay with me. I want you to help me pull essential documents from the library. Everything else we burn. I like the way that Gro orders them all around. It's a cool way to give them all personality here early. Yes, sir. Ike, you're in charge of the princess. All right. Princess Valencia, I'm going to ready a horse for you. What should we have you do? I know. Go to the mess hall. I'm sorry. Time will go by faster if you're helping Miss than it will if you're just sitting around waiting for me. Oh, I understand. I can do that. Sorry, this is kind of awkward, making a princess help with packing. Please don't worry, miss. I just hope I don't end up slowing you down by getting in your way. Don't be silly, you're much better at this than I am. It's a big help. Are all princesses good at this sort of thing? As good at this sort of thing as you are? How I wasn't raised at court, so my life was a bit different than other princesses. I cooked, cleaned, sewed. Why, I did a manner of things. Really, that's surprising. I would never guess that by looking at you. Let's see, I also rode horses, practiced sword fighting. Ah, miss, what's that around your neck? What? Oh, ah. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I'm actually looking at my phone right now, and I think the problem with the chat is because I'm streaming in both portrait mode and regular mode, and it seems that when people type in portrait mode, it doesn't show up with the rest of the chat, which is kind of weird. I wonder why it's like that. 2 out of 25 hand extra, but if I saw it right. Yeah, that thing is gone. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I can show it to you, Princess Valencia. I love how this is a cutscene. It's like 2 seconds long. The medallion. You say like dead levels are a bad thing, but is it really that big of a deal? I guess the early level ups are determining like how your units are performing. Oh, it's lovely. That's an incredible medallion, isn't it? I wonder what that light is. It used to belong to my mother. It's all I have to remember her by. I don't know where the light comes from. It didn't used to be like that. A while back, it just started glowing. Are all princesses as good at this as you are? There are literally no other princesses on this continent, so I don't know. Yeah, I guess you're right. Best goon maxer ever. It's crazy. It just started glowing. The world is full of mysteries, isn't it? One thing is clear, though. It certainly is beautiful. I wonder what that light means. That's the thing. I know. It's the Fire Emblem thing. Yeah, it's the Fire Emblem. I didn't understand for a while that the Fire Emblem is actually like a thing in every single game. I think Fargus made a short about it or something. Because he does like a trivia thing where he gets asked questions, and he tried to answer what the Fire Emblem is in every game, and I just had no idea that it's like the Crest of Flames in Three Houses. That I feel like they never bring that up at all. I thought Fire Emblem was just like the title, and the Fire Emblem had nothing to do with anything until I played this game. What did you just say? I think I must be hearing things. I thought you said they got away. It appears treating them as ordinary mercenaries was a mistake. If they're strong enough to defeat General Lukova, we rank and file were overmatched from the beginning. So you tucked your worthless tail and came running back here, is that it? Have you forgotten the Day in Army's motto? Success or failure, life or death. Hey you, get this trash out of here. Yes man, move it you. No, please, I don't want to die. Dog's breath. I'm surrounded by worthless imbeciles. Ina, tell me which way we should move to catch these mercenaries and the girl. The Crimean capital Melior is already under King Ashnar's control. The remnants of the Crimean army are negligible. Which means the only place left for the princess to turn is south, to the kingdom of Gallia. So the girl, like her dead father before her, seeks the friendships of those hairy devils. Hey. We got more racism in Fire Emblem. What an absolute stupefying world we live in. If she gains sanctuary in Gallia. What I like about these games is I feel like I learn a lot of words that I haven't heard in forever. Stupefying. Like, I know what it means from seeing it, but it's like, when's the last time I heard anyone say stupefying ever? If she gains sanctuary in Gallia, capturing the princess will become that much more difficult. The mercenaries she has escorting her are a powerful group not to be taken lightly. I will gather intelligence on them as quickly as it's not necessary. I'll head up the pursuit of our wandering princess. General Petrine, you will go by yourself? If we know where the princess and her braid are headed, there's no need for subtlety. I'll just hunt them down and kill them. Mercenaries, what are they to me? Remember, I am General Petrine. No matter who I face, I have never failed, nor will I ever. Ha ha ha. Right. That is a weird dialogue in context, though. I guess Leanne does exist. Oh, I guess, yeah, she is a princess. They do say Princess Leanne. I mean, what does Miss know when she says all princesses? She's just a dumb little kid. I'm gonna go to the bathroom again real quick. I'll be back. Get more water, too. I just realized that I didn't fix my thumbnail when I started the stream, so I'm gonna go do that really quick. I guess I can kind of read while doing it. The continent of Tellius, blessed by the goddess. To the northwest lies the lands of Crimea, home of the Grail mercenaries. Thumbnail, uploaded image. Oh, I uploaded the wrong image. Oops. That is not the right one. Wait, I can't fix the thumbnail now that I uploaded the wrong one on accident? Oh, that's stupid. Why would that be a feature? Maybe I can. No, I don't think so. That's kind of frustrating. I don't think it's worth restarting the stream over a thumbnail. Yeah, whatever. It'll be fixed next time. I'll worry about it then. Actually, should I restart it? I feel like I'm going to do at least one more chapter tonight, so I might want to. Nah, it's fine. Ike leads a handful of mercenaries to Melior to confirm Soren's news of the attack. En route, they happen upon a young woman, unconscious but unharmed. Okay, so that's why they run into her. I forgot that they went towards her. Fearing for her safety, they take her to their stronghold. When she awakens, the woman gives her name as Alencia and lays claim to the title of Princess of Crimea. She relates to the sad tale of her flight. She relates the sad tale of her flight from Crimea and of her parents' murder at the hands of Ashnard, King of Dain. The Grail mercenaries answer Princess Alencia's plea for help and agree to escort her to the kingdom of Gallia. Located to the southwest of Crimea, Gallia is home to the Laguz, a race quite unlike Ike and his fellow Bjork. Crimea and Gallia have long struggled to overcome their differences. In recent years, the two kingdoms have done much to ease the prejudice between Laguz and Bjork factions. Their combined efforts have forged a bond of trust and friendship that may yet overcome years of intolerance. Ike and company escape the Dain army, abandoning their longtime base. From there, they begin their long march toward Gallia. Their task is clear and their destination is far. They slip into an endless ocean of trees. Blazes, why does it have to be so blamed humid? If I weren't being chased, I'd strip off this armor here and now. Let's just see no deaths yet. What are the rules of an Ironman, by the way? Do you start all over again if you fail a mission? Yeah, so it's basically like there's just no resets whatsoever. If you lose a unit, you don't reset. If you game over, you don't. Or if you game over, then you have to start from the beginning. That's basically the extent of it. Then I'm almost glad that we are pursued. I suppose you'll have to grin and bear it, won't you? I suppose I will. Right, so enough of your griping. You're merely wasting energy. Still, this heat is appalling. Dense forests such as these are not made for us delicate humans. The subhumans love them, though. These subhumans, are they really so different from us? Well, you mean to tell me you've never heard of a man beast before? No, never. Well, I have. They're hairy. They're a hairy bunch, I'll tell you. And ugly as skin, too. Their faces are all fangs and whisker. Their claws are like daggers, razor sharp and deadly. And even though they can speak our language, they're beasts through and through. Savages, everyone. I'm used to Pokemon Nuzlocke, so kind of similar rules. Yeah, it's kind of like that, I suppose. Ironmans are the concept comes from XCOM's mode of the same name. Interesting. I always wondered where the name came from. So, are there more than one type? The ones Shinon calls subhumans can be divided into 3 groups, each one named for its physical characteristics. First, the Beast Tribe, next the Bird Tribe, and finally the Dragon Tribe. They're traditionally called the Goose. The Laguz residing here in Gallia is the Beast Tribe, who possess those feline qualities of which Shinon spoke. To the south are the islands where the Birdmen live. The dragons are in Goldoa. It's something every mercenary should know. Looks like you know even less than I gave you credit for, Ike, my boy. Perhaps. A little farther and we'll be out of these streets, Ike. Really, that means Gallia proper. Compared to this forest, even a kingdom of half-breeds will seem like heaven. Yeah, we're killing him next map. He's got a bad attitude. No, I'm just kidding. And that's where I lost track of them. I sent a squad to pursue them, and I returned so I could give you this report. Understood, you may step down. So Princess Valencia is making her way through the forest of Gallia. It appears your advice was sound. Well done. You have earned my praise. Thank you. When the king assigned me a tactician, I wondered what I had done to lose his trust when I saw it was a young girl. I burned with anger at the king's judgment. Still, it's worked out better than I expected. Keep up the good work, of course. Now then, it's time for the hunt to begin. Hold it right there, everyone. We're coming to the edges of the forest. Form up combat positions. I don't suppose our Daean pursuers will be willing to just let us slip away. There's no doubt that they will attack again. Without knowing their numbers, it is difficult to advise a course of action. Take your best guess, Soren. With the limited information we have, what's the best way to proceed? Some of our group cannot fight. If we are caught, we'll have a difficult time defending them and attacking the Danes. I propose we separate into 2 groups, a small fighting force to engage the enemy and buy the main group some time, and the rest of us who will escort the Princess to Gallia at full speed. You want to divide our combat strength? The main force aside, don't you think the risk the smaller group is too high? I believe this to be the only way to achieve our goal and keep casualties to a minimum. It's possible that there's an ambush waiting for us at the edge of the forest. If we proceed with no plan, we may be caught between the pursuit and the ambush, which would be the end of us all. Looks like we've got no choice but to give it a go. Alright, let's split up. The diversionary team will be Gatry, Shinon, and me. The rest of you guard Princess Valencia and proceed to Gallia straight away. Got it? I don't remember Shinon being such an a-hole in Radiant Dawn, but God, he's bad in this. He's pretty bad in that game too. He just has less dialogue, so he says more stuff about the Blue Goose like that. There's a conversation between him and Gatry where he's like, Gatry's talking about, oh, look how pretty Lyre is, and Shinon says some racist things, like, how could you ever be attracted to a Goose, blah blah blah, something like that. Questionable Shinon. I mean, what else would you expect from him, you know? Are you sure you're taking enough men? Idiot pup. Smaller numbers mean better mobility. Your time would be better spent worrying about yourself than about us. Listen up, this will probably prove to be the biggest fight this company's faced. Remember, you've got only one life. I don't want any of you dying on me. In times like these, it matters not what our blood ties are. We are a family. If you don't want to cause your family any grief, then live. His character is so good. He's got such good writing. Because of how much he says, it's just memorable. It feels like he's around longer than he is. Alright, let's move out. See you all, Ike will be commanding the main force. Titania, you're his support. Alright, let's move out. See you all in Gallia. Shinon may well be the worst guy in Tellius, but I'm personally a huge fan of how unapologetically awful he is. They don't even try to redeem it or anything. He just sucks. That's a really good way to describe it, yeah. It's always kind of fun to have a character like that too. Like, I feel like in 3 Houses there's not like any characters that are made to like for you to not like, you know? I'm trying to think, maybe like Hubert's kind of annoying. I don't know who else, but like I feel like in the older games they actually try to make characters He's more of Rolf's teacher in Radiant Dawn. Well, the lore is he actually taught him in this too, and that's why Rolf comes out with a bow in chapter 9. Because Shannon's been secretly teaching him. It's just in Radiant Dawn that or Ike secretly finds out about it. The funniest thing I found in this game was finding out Grail was Ike's father and the mercenaries were named after him. I had no idea when playing Radiant Dawn. That is pretty funny if you play the game backwards. You're like, who the hell are the Grail mercenaries? That is not this dude's name. Is that Ike's last name? If it's Ike's last name, then that means Grail's name is Grail. So they're waiting for us after all. There are more of them than I imagined there would be. I mean, Ingrid with the do support, why she starts not fantastic. Time skip. True, but Ingrid's character isn't like, or she's like annoying, but she's not meant to be like hated. I just think people just don't like her. Shannon's like purposely made to be hated, it feels like. There are more of them than I imagined there would be. I thought they would have been more spread out across the forest border. I didn't expect to see so many of them in one place. Do we rethink our strategy? No, we've already split up. It's too late to reconsider now. Isn't there some way we can at least get the Princess, Miss, and Rolf to the far shore safely? There are 2 bridges. The thicket extends to the edge of the westernmost bridge. If we can use the trees as cover, we might be able to reach the bridge undetected. From there we can launch a surprise attack. We'll be creating a diversion, right? Correct. While we keep the enemy's attention, the princess and the others can cross the bridge to safety. We've no time for discussion. That's the plan we go with. Lord Ike, I will fight with you. No, you won't. Girls don't know how to fight. This is Fire Emblem. My lord, I cannot let you expose yourself to any kind of danger. Everyone here is risking his life to ensure your safety. If you understand that, you'll cooperate and do as I ask. I see. I will do my part. It's settled then. Right, let's break through their lines. Miss Rolf, take care of the princess. Do not let yourselves be seen. I haven't played Fates yet. Also, like Abora and Fates. She's not very nice to Norians, at least initially. I've never personally supported her with anyone. I haven't played Fates yet, so I can't really judge that. But I'm trying to think of, like, any other character in the games that I have played who's like Shannon, and I can't think of one. Like, in the GBA games, who would be like Shannon? There's no one else that like does anything like him. Same thing in Radiant Dawn. There's not any like additional characters. I love Ingrid, but I have friends who find Ingrid unapologetically unkind because of that support line. I don't know the conversation. I'll have to look it up. That said, Sean or Oliver and Path and RD are much worse. That's true. Oliver exists as well. But Oliver's also like another funny niche character. His dialogue with Ike when you recruit him, he's like, "Why are you here?" It's really funny. He's like, "Why are you fighting on our side?" It makes no sense. Felix is anti-Dusker too. Oh, true. Felix is kind of annoying. And then Sylvain is also, I find Sylvain to be a little bit annoying, but it's just the womanizer thing. But it's also because he gets like more of a personality of having it than the other characters in the series do, because he has more lines and whatnot. He has that whole like support, or he has that one like paralogue where he's like cheating on his girlfriend or something, and Violet's like, "What are you doing?" And then the map starts. All right, be careful, everyone. Leave it to us. Like, we'll just pretend it's a game of hide and seek. I never lose at hide and seek. True, I guess Felix kind of does have attitude a lot like Shannon. As someone whose favorite game in the series is Fate, you're not missing out on much. That's pretty good. I'm playing Awakening right now. I meant to bring this up earlier, but everybody, let's go. I just recently modded my 3DS, which has been super dope because I have everything besides everything from all the 3DS games, and then every game behind that on my 3DS. Except Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. Those are the only 2. But it's like, I'm finally getting to play all these other games, just because I bring my 3DS everywhere with me. I haven't touched my 3DS in like 10 years, and now I finally have like time to bring it around, and it's actually like entertaining. I've been trying not to like wake up and doom scroll on my phone right away. I'll instead like pick up my 3DS and like play a turn of whatever I'm doing, which has been kind of fun. I don't consistently do it though. I should probably be trying to get off my phone more in the morning. I've been better about it though. Alright, so usually on this map, I just sent it down to the right side. I don't care. You can wait to you can get to the edge of these thickets and then move out. But like I don't feel like it's so difficult that I need to do that. So there's this poleaxe guy we gotta be careful of. I think I prefer it this way because we get the poleaxe guy out of the way first versus like we go this way and then all of these guys start coming at us and then the poleaxe guy catches up. And then he's like in the pack of a bunch of enemies. I feel like he gets stuck there. Versus like here he's more isolated because he'll be ahead of everybody else down here. Yeah, so I just kind of I'm gonna view the map real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know exactly how I'm gonna do this yet. I'll probably take a turn to move everybody by the edges actually. This Oscar, he started what, level 3? And he's only got 1 point of strength. I don't think we can get shit on, or we can't get Gatry's items, which is really annoying, so we only have this 11 durability. I learned about Fire Emblem because of Smash Bros. On the Wii. Yep. Which is why I played Radiant Dawn first. I modded my 3DS to play FE3 when I remember too. I had the worst luck playing FE4 on emulator, but I own a physical Japanese cart, so not much lost to me beyond plot. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I heard you say that earlier. Having a modded 3DS is awesome. I've been grinding. I'm glad everybody else has this too. It's pretty sweet. I loved the Switch when it came out, but now I'm like, I hate bringing my Switch everywhere. My Switch is always dying. The battery life's glitched on it. I actually had a short that I was gonna make. I don't know if I'm gonna do it anymore, but it was me like talking about how good the GBA animations look on a Game Boy Advance, and it was me playing with my brothers, and talking about how I feel like we're like a little bit desensitized to how good these animations look because we're used to them on a giant screen. But then I was like recording at the GBA, and then I was talking about playing on the 3DS and how you can mod a 3DS, and then I was talking about like modding a Switch and playing on that too. But I didn't like the way, I didn't have a good way to record myself playing, so I didn't really like the way the footage turned out, so I didn't end up doing it. I might do it at some point though. Yeah, FE12's New Mystery. I still haven't touched New Mystery. I never played that one. I did a Lunatic Reverse FE12 recently. Monopoly. I had a lot of fun. I hope you enjoy Lunatic too. Okay, in my playthrough, I never got the Fighter and Nightband. Where are they? Are they hard mode only items? It's not hard mode only, actually. It's second playthrough onwards. So you have to clear the game one time, and then every single time afterwards, you'll get bans, which are pretty useful. What they do is they add 5% growth rates to 2 stats. So Nightband is plus 5% strength and defense growth. Priest Band is res and luck. Thief Band is skill speed. Fighter Band is strength HP. Paladin Band is speed HP. And then there's some more. There's like 5 more or something. I've been playing FE11 a little bit on my DS too, and I find that game to be kind of boring. Maybe it's just because, you know, it's the map design of the first Fire Emblem, but I'm enjoying it slightly, but it's a little bit boring. So I think Boyd's gonna be here. Ike's gonna be here. Ike jumps out, attacks this guy. Boyd comes, finishes him off. Oscar goes here, right on the edge of the thicket too. Okay, yeah, that's probably fine. Check inventories really quick. We don't need that torch on me. Probably give that to Riss. You're almost out of an iron sword, so it's fine. If you pick up a weapon, we'll pick that. If you pick up a weapon, we'll drop the iron sword. 2-use hand axe. Does he really need the iron blade? It's like 1 more might. That's steel sword, right? I don't know. It could be useful, but it also weighs a lot. 15. Yeah, he's not holding that thing. I don't care. We can just give that to Riss for now. I like to try to keep everybody on 3 items at a time. I don't think anyone needs the Asher icon right now. We're not facing any crits yet or anything. We can get Boyd the hammer. We might as well. Just throwing that iron sword. Oscar can stay with what he's got. He's gonna run out of weapons soon. We should have gave him that steel lance. I forgot about that. I think we are pretty much good. Everyone's got good vulneraries. They're starting where I want them to. That's fine. Boyd has way more axe uses than Titanium. Yeah, that checks out. There are 12 bands in the English version. Japanese only has 11. Yeah, soldier bands on use. You get it from the boss in chapter 8. And he doesn't drop it in the Japanese version. Yep. A modded switch with RetroArch is pretty good for Fire Emblem. At least that's what I use mine for. It can kind of play Path of Radiance too if you try a little bit. I have RetroArch on my Switch too. I modded mine as well. I got one of the first ones, so it's pretty easy. You ever finished FE11? You got pretty far though. Alright, let's do this chapter. I also I don't know if I'm going to be fast enough to get clear bonus in this map, but for or how much of a clear bonus I'll get, but if we just go this way to the left, we're not going to get nearly as much XP. Plus I want to clear everything on the map still. So Oscar goes right here. What's nice is this is the prologue song again, but it just sounds like less bad, which is a nice detail. Boyd goes here. Here. If you don't know, the mechanic right here is that the enemies cannot see you while you're in this thicket for whatever reason, which is cool. And then Riss here. I say for whatever reason, but there's like dialogue for it at the beginning if you look. All right, you could one round. Do I really want you to though? I feel like I just have Boyd attack first, and then Pike does it. Then I have Oscar fight these guys at once. Is Titania still one rounding everything? Yeah. One round this Archer too. Yep. Nice to see normal enemy density on this map instead of way more enemies. Oh yeah, this is where it's getting crazy already at this point in Maniac mode. I like how far back this forest goes. It's pretty interesting. If you notice, there's thickets everywhere, but a lot of these are trees, so there's actually like a map within it. Like you can't move on these darker ones. There's like a little cubby back here you can use in Maniac mode. See, it extends back to this tile, and then these ones around it are trees. And then it's like you block these two with like Titania and Oscar or something, and you could tuck Riss back in this cubby. Which is kind of funny. It's like the weird map things you would never think about until you play Maniac mode. Alright, we'll put Ike here. We'll be just out of range of that mage, which is good. And Boyd Boyd will be in range of both of these guys, but it's fine. So I'll have Ike do this. Actually, I want Boyd to attack first in case he misses. You used to take in newer switches for modding, but you haven't worked on one for a while. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, I used to do like a lot of like modded Smash Bros, and I was like really wanted an OLED switch, and then and someone was like, you do realize that the OLED switch actually doesn't have better performance? I was like, oh, that's like the only reason I wanted one. Allegedly, I don't know if that's true, but I heard it was true, so I don't know. Actually, I think it was my brother who told me that, so maybe he lied to me. Alright. What's your threat with these guys? 8 damage, 3 damage, and then you do... This guy's a chump, what the hell? He's 4 less strength than this guy. These soldiers are not, or something. We'll do that. It is true, yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted a switch that like performed better, but Only thing OLED has over the base Switch isn't the better screen. That isn't the better screen is the internal 64GB memory. The rest is identical. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's about what I expected. Probably move you here. There's no way they attack you over Oscar. There's no chance. I'm gonna put Soren here. And Risk can say where he is. But the screen does make it seems like it runs better. But it's not like it looks differently when docked, though. We spotted the mercenaries. You there. Inform General Petrine at once. Request that she gather the troops. Yes, sir. What about the Joy-Cons, though? Because that's one thing I really hate about the Switch One is the Joy-Cons. I cannot stand them. My Joy-Cons have broken like 1,000,000 times. I said I'm exaggerating. I'm gonna be real, but I've gone through 2 pairs of Joy-Cons and destroyed them, and so that's why like I never played in handheld mode anymore. It's purely handheld. Dock is identical. Yeah, performance and visuals. That's what I thought. Nice crit. That's actually pretty useful for us. 1%. Oh, I gotta turn combat display back on for you. It was a 1% crit. There we go. It's gonna be annoying to remember to turn that on and off, but I'm gonna do it. I would like an OLED for the purpose of playing in handheld, but if I got an OLED, then I would want to mod it, and I don't really want to deal with that. So, this is the Poleaxe guy. So we have Oscar finish this guy. He needs to move out of range. I'm not having to deal with this dude. No, thank you. They use the exact same Joy-Con, so if you're not a fan of them, the OLED really doesn't help. Yeah, that's pretty lame. That's not very exciting. I don't find the Joy-Con super comfortable, and I was like worried for a second that Oscar was blocking this guy, and then I kept him in range. He'll probably attack Titania if Titania's in range. Oh, she doesn't one-round him though. That's totally fine. So we can keep her in like the thicket right there, and maybe he'll go for her. Who is going to take care of this guy? I think Ike does the mage. 8 damage, and Boyd does this guy. But it'll probably be inconsistent. It's like worst case, Titania comes out and trades. How do I want to do this actually? So we have Ike do this one, do this enemy, one around him, and then Boyd could finish this guy, but that's kind of sketchy. I don't like that. I guess if he misses, Titania can use the last use of the hand axe and then kill him, and then also trade Boyd onto his iron axe so that he doesn't get doubled by this guy, who probably gets weighed down anyways. Yeah, he's like 4 speed, and this guy definitely gets weighed down a bunch too. Alright, so let's do Ike here. Titania probably has 100 hit with the axe. Yeah, 98. I've handled both, and I can comfortably say the screen is really pretty, but I don't know if it's worth it in the grand scheme, especially if you play mainly docked. So I used to play mainly docked, but now I wouldn't, because I just play any Switch game on my Nintendo computer. Don't tell Nintendo. Yeah, I have all the games I bought on my computer now, all the important ones. I actually brought my Switch on vacation last year, and I was like getting really pissed off by it the whole time. I was like, I hate these Joy-Cons. I just couldn't stand the way that they felt, and they were all destroyed. For the record though, I used to just throw it in my backpack without like a case on it, and that kind of messed up the joysticks, which is my fault, but I don't think I like the way the controllers feel anyways. Alright, so this guy's going to attack Titania, probably, right? I probably should have checked how much damage Boyd takes. He definitely doesn't get doubled by either of them. 17 is 12. 15 attack, 12 damage, and 15 attack, 10 damage. So 12 plus 10 is 22. So he's fine. I want to trade him his axe though. The steel axe is heavy. Should be right here. That way we can kind of have Soren and risk it out of the bushes a little bit. That'd be good. I use a wired controller on my Switch. I actually love the Switch Pro controller. Ancient Wii U Pro controller. That's funny. I still have my Wii U Pro controller too. I haven't used it for anything. I was having trouble. There's like a program to use Wii U Pro controller on PC, and I was having trouble getting it to work, so I never used it. There goes the iron sword. I was wondering why he didn't double that guy. But that makes sense. Alright. Oscar is too far out to do anything. Besides, waste the rest of his Iron Lance. It's so useful. I probably have Ike and Blade work together. Actually, Ike probably one-rounds this guy. Yeah. Can we do like Boyd and Oscar over here? I think Boyd and Oscar... Oh, no way they kill that guy, actually. He might just back off and go into the thicket over here. Oh, I guess we have the Regal Sword too. I should probably be thinking about that. I haven't used it once yet. Oh, he's also at 18 HP, so I'll probably back him off too. I'm probably going to have Titania take down the Poleaxe guy and just back everybody else off. So like Boyd here, maybe. I think Boyd here. Probably move as far away as possible, actually. Boyd here. You shove. You can't shove Riss, so I think Riss heals you. I should have checked that before I moved Boyd, so I could have Voln if you couldn't. It's not like either of these guys can get over to Soren, so Soren shoves. Ike goes into the front of the thicket. The Iron Sword. Oscar moves over here. And we just get rid of this guy. I don't want to deal with him. I don't want to die to him. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. She takes 16 plus 5 plus 5. Which is 26, so she's not dead. She gets hit by everything. I'm a masochist, so that's my preferred way to play. My legally backed up from ROM of Smash Ultimate with my friends on PC. Yeah, I don't know enough about playing the online games with other people. I know there's ways to do it. Okay, and then we put Oscar into the bushes. How much HP is he at? 23. We'll fall him. We'll fall him. We really should have given him that ceiling. He would have got weighed down. I think they're 13 weight, so that would have weighed him down a lot. Man, he just really hits this wall in the early game when he runs out of his Iron Lance. He also feels a lot worse now than he did earlier because he didn't level super great. But I mean, he's also just like really good, like the first 2 chapters, so. I see that 1% crit. Scary. Did not like that. Oh, I forgot the Voln life. He's fine though. It's a mistake. Depends on the emulator. Most of the time, you just sync a network code with the group you want to play with, and then you match with each other, or you can just hit a public room. That's pretty cool. I also don't have any interest in like any Switch game online though, so Not doing that soon. Alright, I want Oscar to kill that guy. Oh, I also have Soren. I can't forget about this dude. I just do that for now. The Titania definitely kills him. Yeah. One thing I really like about the poleaxe, I talked about this earlier in my short, is that when Titania uses it, she doesn't double anymore in the early game. I say that she's doubling that guy and that guy. She doesn't double a lot of enemies with it, so you can kind of use it to nerf her and then just make her really good at setting up kills. It's pretty useful. I'll also say seeing experience spread around after Maniac mode, concentrating levels in Ike. Oscar and Titania reminds me that you can play Effie this way again when not on the highest difficulties. Yes, exactly. This Boyd is like way behind right now. I gotta prioritize him too. I'm not feeling the Boyd right now. Alright, I think we do this first. So you did 14, what did Boyd do? 9? That'd be an exact kill. I might have Soren do the same thing and just shove this again. Because I accept 13 HP here. Alright, Oscar here. It's like, do I want to use the Javelin because the Iron Lance is like my reliable weapon? No. And then there were 4 uses left. Let's see Strength. I really hope we get it. Be great to have. Let's go. That's great. I'm very happy with that. I'm not gonna have a level 18 9 Strength Oscar unless we get 1 point in the next 10 levels, which would be ridiculous. But I have done it before, so I want to put Boyd here. But can Soren kill that guy? No. I don't want this guy to start attacking. I guess he can attack you, it's fine, whatever. Titania's always there, something's bad. I swear Boyd is a psyop. Everyone always says how good he is, but mine always falls flat. It really feels like it's one or the other. He's either the best or he's the worst, and there's no in between. Yeah, like just HP. This guy might be getting benched. We'll give him a couple more levels naturally, but I said you couldn't set this up already. You only have 1 range, so I can heal Ike here. Oscar's fine. Yeah, Feast or Famine. That might have been you who said that, Ian. And you might have been the one who replied that on my short I made about him forever ago. Dude, I don't even know what I said in that short. I made it so long ago. I doubt my information was bad, but like, do I trust it still? I don't know. He improves a lot after promotion, to be fair. True, and as soon as you take Tempest off, he feels a little bit better. Just a little bit better. I wouldn't mind if this guy attacks Soren, he's not dead. Yeah, this map does not feel that difficult. The Boyd bow hits, or with a bow, Boyd hits hard. But if you just got doubled because of the I now have to get doubled for no reason on enemy phase rule. What if I switch him to a tome that he doesn't have that weighed him down? Do we use the last? I think we use the last hand axe, or there's 2 left. Nah, I need my 2 hand axe uses. I can't use them for nothing. I'd rather just give this to Soren anyways. If I did on the Boyd short, I still think your short is a good place to introduce Boyd to people. True. I almost kind of want to remake all those old videos because I don't necessarily like the quality I had with them. Where I did that like weird background thing. It's not that bows are so bad. It's just that they're not the worst thing ever. It's just that like it's not very useful when you can't enemy phase it with it. And like Boyd isn't super good at enemy phasing anyways. So, because he has pretty low defense res. He's a lot of HP but low defense res. So. Alright, you have a javelin. I'm gonna put Titania. I'm gonna have you rescue. So you two full move. Or do I want to full move Boyd? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll just have him full. It'll be fine. Yeah, effective damage is useful. I was talking about... I don't even remember whose short that was for, but I was talking of... Oh yeah, it had to be the Makalov short. I was talking about how on the Makalov short, or maybe on the Astrid short, that you could argue that axes and bows is better than axes and swords because you have effective weaponry now, and like, what are you going to use swords for besides well, with axes, swords, all you use it for is swords, right? You only use swords for swords, and you can just use bows instead for that. It'll be fine. Like, you want enemy phase for it, but still. It hits hard and was more accurate than a hand axe. That's all true. Bows can help him a little bit with bad accuracy, but you can also forge hand axes at the halfway point in the game. I feed 7 to 9 also the 2 times multiplier instead of the series standard 3 times. Interesting. Yeah. I never like... I always forget to like pay attention to the multiplier. I'm just like, it probably maybe kills. It probably does a lot of damage and almost kills. Or I just like look at the number, I'm like, that's a big number, okay. Boyd does have the hammer, so we could always just use... I don't like that, particularly. What's Steel Axe do? Oh, yeah, we're just Steel Axing this guy. And then we'll have, like, Soren do it or something. I might give Boyd, like, 1 more level up. But he's not looking like he's getting off the bench here, because he's not doing great. This is why Titania is so useful, because she gets the same experience if she chips an enemy versus when she kills them. So I don't know how she got there, like 3 maybe? And she would have got 3 if she finished the enemy, but now she can set this up for Soren. It hurts archers and equivalent mounted units in those games a lot, usually. That's a very good point with it, yeah. But effective damage is basically all that archers have. That's like literally the only benefit. I doubt he one-rounds this guy. Yeah, not quite. I'm like, don't want to use Oscar. I want to save these 4 lance uses. So he's kind of sitting in the back right now. This background's really pretty on the bridge. I don't know the last time I've had animations on over here. Looks pretty cool. This game looks very nice for a GameCube game. I mean, most GameCube games actually look pretty nice. Hurts sword users too. The early Goose Slayer and Armored Slayer both suck. Very true. I nerfed myself by not using Titania for a bit near the halfway point. By the end, she was a bit weaker, so I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, it's like the experience doesn't matter enough that you can still comfortably use her. It's like when you're chipping it, like let's say she didn't one-run this priest. If I wanted to set up the kill on this priest with her, it's not like, oh, I'm missing out on that experience because somebody else could have set up with that. It's fine. It's not going to make that big of a deal. It'll be okay. I kind of want to rescue drop this dude up, but he'll catch up. There's nobody in range there, so I'll put you here. Just move you up. Kind of feeding Soren right now. They also have a cool factor. Bows are cool. Surely coolness is a stat that matters. To each their own, right? Soren level up. HP, magic, speed. We take that. I think he leveled HP a lot already. Actually, no, twice. He has 18 hit base. He probably has pretty low. It's probably not that low though. Titania definitely one round too. So I'm gonna put her in range like this mage. Around the corner. Then you're gonna I could also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm gonna keep you right there. I'm gonna move these two up. So that way when Riz catches up, you can heal him. I just started Radiant Dawn again. It's funny seeing Volug and Tornado. Can't remember how to spell its name. Get like 1 point per kill. Yeah, but then you have to remember that like it doesn't actually. For Tornado, yes, but for Volug, it's not actually as bad because he gets strike rank, right? He starts A rank strike, and you can get him up to S rank by the end of part 1, and he'll be very useful because of that. Yeah, I'm not feeling this dude right now. I guess he's probably like still. Well, he has like no strength. Hold up, I gotta look at this dude right now. I gotta see what his average stats are really quick, because he is definitely he's like okay on skill and speed actually, but he's behind. He's behind on strength for sure. I think that's his base strength. I typed FE6 board instead of FE9 board. Let's stop fire move 6. Yeah, he's 1 point above base strength, 1 point above base speed, and 4 levels, and 2 points above in skill. He's not really impressing me right now. So he's like average on skill, and then literally everything else is behind. Yeah, I'm looking at his base stats too. Let me see him as level 6. I'll keep typing FE6. FE9, Boyd, 6. So he should have 9 strength, 6 skill, 7.8 speed, 5 luck, 6 defense, 1 res. I mean, it's not like it really matters. But he's 1 HP ahead, so it's fine. Hey Earl, thanks for the sub. I appreciate that. Sorry I didn't see it right away. Alright, what are we gonna do here with all these guys? Probably give Oscar this kill. Or Ike probably 1 rounds him. And then Oscar probably doubles this guy. Nope. I feel like he's pretty slow right now too. 9 speed's not a lot. Well, we can fix that though, right? Okay, let's start by healing Boyd. It's like you never want to rely on Boyd because he just has those hit rate issues. He's got a couple more chapters. There's not really anyone better to bench for. True. I just don't know if I'm like interested in using him late game right now. We could do Boyd plus Oscar on this guy as long as he doesn't miss. It's like only this archer to worry about. He has 1 million HP. And if we fail, we'll have Titania clean up. So it'll be fine. Sorry, I said your name wrong. It's Airy. 2 eyes, not an L. Alright, and then you do that. And don't miss. Nice. Slowly wearing down the lances. Believe in the Boyd. I've been dying to replay Radiant Dawn so bad, but I'm fighting FE6 right now. FE6 is so much fun. I don't care what anybody says. That early game is so good. I checked, you definitely double. You definitely destroy this dude. Probably have him chip from here. And then Ike goes here. You're full HP, right? Yeah, so I don't need to worry about the archer. Or I could have Ike attack first, because it's not like... He's going to get hit anyways. Soren doesn't do 10 damage. Unless he procs adept. But it's like, it's fine. He's not dying to that archer after this, it's fine. Wait, what were you guys talking about with Soth? Soth grew up a lot in 3 years. Dialogue carryover is funny. Ike's the father. That's a really good dialogue. Yes, Ike, the father of Soth's children. That's a good one. I love that one. It's very clever, especially for like 2009. That's good. That's another point of weapon experience we just missed out on because he had proc to depth for no reason. Soren hates increasing his weapon rank. Oh, I'm gonna try to use him, and I'm gonna hate grinding that up. E, and D. I'm gonna hate grinding that up so much. Just with Adept. Adept is like, Adept would feel so much better on him if it wasn't for that. It doesn't matter where I put him, or where I put her. I just feel like blocking Soren, even though I know it doesn't matter. Never heard that line before. You probably laughed. It is on chapter 1-4 in Radiant Dawn. I don't know why I remember that, but I do. It's the really crappy map with all the Tiger Lagoos. Or all the Beast Tribe Lagoos. I hate that map. I think everybody... I kind of like it, but I also kind of hate it. You know. It's that relationship we have with the game. So see, look, the poleaxe, perfect for setting up this kill for somebody. Or we could set up this guy. I didn't even think about that last turn. I could have had to use that. Because, like, what else am I going to use the poleaxe for? I don't care that much about it with a 60 hit. And like you said, weapon effectiveness is half damage in this game. I'm just going to have wrist heal again. I'm more worried about Ike than Boyd. Because I don't want to lose the whole run. And then we shall... I'll probably do this again, where Ike attacks and then Sword finishes off. We'll have to seal sorted though. Nope, he just double. I don't want to use... I'm like, oh, I want to hold on to my Regal Sword. I haven't used it once yet. Or just have Boyd do it. But I'm like, I don't really want to feed Boyd anymore. I just don't. I don't feel incentivized to use him right now. Does Adept stop some growth of the weapon rank? Yes, you don't get any weapon rank experience for Adept. It's stupid. I would go for the enemies close to the group. Turtling for the win. Yeah, I'm playing really slow, but hey, it's an Ironman, right? Alright, what do we want to do here? I gotta stop getting distracted by you guys. Let's set that up, and then we can have Boyd kill him perfectly, if he doesn't miss. And then everyone else like deals with this guy. Can have Oscar kill the priest. But yeah, like this poleaxe is literally the perfect time, because look, perfect damage to set up for Boyd. I'm not gonna use it for anything else. I don't want the poleaxe or anything else. I love the way it looks too. It's so long. It's so funny looking. You think that the attack doesn't count as a weapon attack? It's a skill attack, so it doesn't grow proficiency. Yes, but it does use weapon durability still, though. So, I don't remember if these guys move, but like it's Boyd into Lance guys, right? How bad could it be? And they're soldiers. 13 attack. Out of the range of those guys. Or we could have Oscar do it, maybe. No. Should have grabbed that Seal Lance. Then I neglected to get. No need to use the robe yet. Yeah, I don't know who I'm gonna use it on. I could have gave it to. I like to like give it to my lord right away. Or at least I'll do that with Makai with the one Draco shield. But I'm kind of holding on to these for now. I don't know who I'm gonna use them on yet. I don't like to use the early stat boosters unless I'm like, okay, I know I'm gonna use this character. I kind of want to see how it feels right now. I kind of play as a hoarder, I'll be honest. Oh, I kind of did say that these two can't set up this kill together. I'll just use the Regal Sword. What do I have to lose? It's fine. It's totally fine. They do not move. Getting into their range does trigger the other side moving. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that's fine. Go down here, attack this guy. There we go. We missed another point because of depth. There we go. Another point of weapon experience missed. I remember in Maniac benching Boy for the Bex in Chapter 8 since Maniac removes the clear bonus Bex. Apologies for all the Maniac anecdotes, just fresh on your mind. Nah, it's totally good. I like talking about it. It's interesting. I feel like we javelin this guy just to like save the Iron Lance. Grind out a little bit more experience. It's not like we're rushing to kill this priest, you know? Okay. Yeah, the weapon durability is sucky. Not getting proficiency is one thing, but also losing durability on top of that is just a cherry on top. Yeah. Yeah, it's stupid. But it's like, the only reason I talked about this in the close short I just made. The only thing I want Soren to do is get up to C rank. But I might also use Ileana. I want to use all the mages like this playthrough. I want to use everybody. Maybe I should just kill one of them so I can use the other ones. And so say I tried. What's this? Or I was going to say is that, I just want to get him up to C rank so that he can use the siege tomes, but even then, like, every other mage uses the siege tomes better than Soren, so like, do I really need to worry about his weapon rank? Eh. What's this? They're not bad. Let's go, man. Hit those mercenary scum with everything you have. Alright. Yeah, just two guys moving, like, whatever. It's fine. Sotinia, 1 round, you. Running that Oscar weapon rank here, because he totally needs it. I hate the way there's no weapon rank bar in this game. That's annoying. Me personally, Ileana gang. She kind of is the worst one late game, but like, it's not that much of a difference that it really matters. It's fine. I guess Ike is getting that one. I can leave Ike in range of this guy. I don't care that much. It's fine. I like I said, I'm not really interested in Boyd right now. I don't think we're gonna use him. I liked Ileana in the first half a lot. Then she basically became a healer after leveling up. She was my first level 20. Yeah, that's a totally justified way to use her. It's like Soren wins in magic and speed, basically. But at that point in the game, I'm just staff botting with them anyways, so whatever. Best use for siege tomes is should have brought some more babies. Yeah, the chapter 22 map. You could clue and racing to do that. Yeah. I actually did that with Tormod, my last playthrough. And then again, like Tormod too. Tormod was a really big point of contention in my last short, or my short about him. It's like him and Mist, so I like want to use the units that are like big talking points and that everyone's like really interested in. I have a bad habit for really liking the underperformers. Mia is my favorite character in this game, and I basically always use her. I also kind of want to use Mia too, but I don't know if I will. I don't know. She's like kind of fun, but not interesting enough, I feel. Alright, Steel Axe, 10 times 2. I think we try to get, I can sword and kill the archer. 714 plus what? Same thing as the last one, so I'll use the Regal Sword again, whatever, it's fine. Maybe he crits, maybe he doesn't really matter. Oh no, my weapon durability. I feel like I genuinely never use the Hammer Staff. Oh, that's beautiful. That's what we love to see. No stat screwed today. I used Volk to seal a lot of the men's and physics so I could spam 1 HP heals for experience and weapon experience. Yeah, you can totally do that too, but also like you can just buy them as well. Because you don't you have plenty of you can attack that guy and be fine. So I can put him, or I can just put him out of range. I'd rather do that, I think. Yeah, that's another thing you can do. But you don't, it's not like money's tight in this game. Especially when you're playing with the bands on. It's a little bit different if you don't have the bands. I understand that. But, in a playthrough like this, let's see this level up. Strength, that's a 5% growth. We take it. Probably the only time we're going to see that. I don't know the last time I've seen a sword and strength level up. 5%. Strength block res. Every time I get interrupted by something, I'm like, did I finish my train of thought or not? Or do I need to stop talking now? I have no idea if I did. He has a lot of crit on this guy. I guess I'll just go for Boyd. Whatever, it's fine. Mia's fun because Vantage is fun. Vantage is fun. True. I'll give you that. I like her more in Radiant Dawn. Maybe we're not benching him, you know, maybe we just got the same level up on 2 units in a row. Did you guys see that? Actually, Soren didn't get that level up, but Ike just got that level up. 3 level ups in a row. Alright, yeah, you kill either way with the crit, so I'm just gonna do the Celax. I'll save it for when we get to solo, but every cleric in solo is actually promoted with weapons too in maddening. Oh yeah. Speaking of chapters that suck a lot more in Maniac. I don't remember that map on Maniac, to be honest with you. That is kind of annoying. And like I said, I actually didn't finish that. God, Oscar's gonna feel so bad next chapter. Oh, we're only 2 maps away from the shop though, so it's fine. All he needs in chapter 8 is 3 Iron Lances anyways, it's fine, right? I'm coping with it. No need to heal anybody, just get you out of the way. You don't necessarily need to take that hit either. Bless level Soren, we got some healing AI here. Soren can kill this guy if Titania attacks again. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3 HP left. As long as she doesn't crit. I would like rather give this. If Boyd did the same thing, I would rather give this experience to Titania over Boyd. But then again, he just didn't have that good level up, so hey, maybe we are using him. There's some units that I think you just can't skip. Like I feel like you have to use Oscar every playthrough. Maybe it's just Oscar, honestly. I feel like it's hard to not use Oscar. Give Boyd the speed wing. I don't know if I want to use it yet. Who else's speed are we like worried about? I don't know, Jill's. Maybe Jill can use it. I'd rather have a Jill speed wing than a Boyd speed wing, that's for sure. I kind of want to get out. I'll give him a couple more levels now that he had that good one, but still not very interested in him. Kieran felt better than Oscar in your playthrough. Yeah, it's really back and forth. It's very, depends on, you know, the playthrough. She didn't level strength. I think she leveled strength. No, she actually didn't level strength. Never mind. Could attack. Or I could just have Soren fight this guy, like it's fine. Just have him enemy phase him, maybe. It's not like these guys move. Is Riss in range to heal him? Yes, we can have him attack and then have, or we could rescue drop him out. Oh, he's gonna run out of wind tomes soon. He has like 12 durability left. Yeah, I tried to use Mia in Path of Radiance because I liked her so much in Radiant Dawn, but she wasn't as good at this. She sucks in this one. We got 11 wind uses left. She sucks in She really really sucks. The Path of Radiance is easy enough to let you do whatever you want. Exactly. You can do whatever you want in this game. It does not matter. It's fine. You can use Mia. You can have fun. You can enjoy your life. You can play this game and have fun. That's the secret that people don't know about Fire Emblem. You are allowed to have fun. You don't have to do what's optimal. I'm telling you what I think is the best thing to do in my videos, but you don't have to do what I tell you to do. Try to not even let a single soldier get past. She's so good. Look at her. 4 HP. He might have... Oh, he's going to steal a vulnerability too. That's fine though. I'm not killing him this turn. Honestly, but we can probably finish him before he even wastes one use of that precious sword spear. Yeah, I'm just leaving this alone. I'm just gonna end turn. Kind of move everybody up, but not too close. We're giving Oscar that priest kill on the left side. I was like, okay, he did dodge on player phase, right? Yeah, he did. Another useless adept. Yeah, you can have fun in Path of Radiance. Maniac is just a crank up bulk of enemies and more siege weapons in the second half is the best way to describe it. True. I have skipped Oscar before. Again, also did a challenge run with 0 mounted units for racing on hard before. You can definitely skip Oscar. I would generally say Titania is the more unskippable unit. Interesting. I think it's like, it's not even so much like which one is actually better to be skipped than the other, but it's like just how you use them that I think is really... I'm not mashing A there on accident and killing him. I just feel like maybe it's my playstyle, honestly, with Oscar. It makes him feel more like mandatory on my team. Alright, how do I want to do this? Because he's at... I don't know if he'll heal himself again. I might just wait a turn and see what happens. It's fine if he heals himself. That's just literally more Titanium experience. I'll use this turn to heal Soren. I'm taking my time here, dude. We're getting no bonus experience today. Not the weapon XP loss on proc adept proc. Yeah. It's happening a bunch. I don't know if you saw it or not, but it's happening. And that's more speed on risk. That's 2 points of speed and like 2 levels, I think. It's pretty good. Too bad we're not using it. It's in my humble opinion, the reason why this game is so great. It's such a cozy, fun, jolly experience. Very true. You can always come back to it and have a grand time. Alright, so she perfectly did that. Actually, no, not quite. You do what? 6? What do you do? So it's either like Ike or... I guess this is a promoted enemy. This is the first promoted enemy, right? What was the boss the last chapter? A general, or he was a Ironman Knight. So Titania gets more experience from this guy because he's promoted. She gets like a normal amount for her level, and not like an abysmally low amount. This game is very cozy and fun, and then Radiant Dawn is just being in the trenches. Oh, we should have pole-axed him last turn. Oh, I just realized I could have steel-axed. I can use steel-axe, it's fine. I don't know why I thought it was going to kill. We've been getting lucky without her critting. And I didn't jinx it by saying that, which is also nice. I don't think Soren had any chance to miss this guy. Yep. I'll probably just have Ike kill the last guy because I don't really have anybody else to do it. If I'm not trying to focus on Boyd. Ooh, my life ends here, but though you flee to Gallia, you will fall to stay in. It also has a very lovable cast. True. Fire Emblem has a lot of really good characters, despite having a lot of characters. It works well. HP luck res. That's the same level if you just got last time, but strength instead of HP. Backwards from that, actually. There's our short spear that belongs to Oscar now. And it's so annoying that we can't get that Steel Lance, but actually, it's not like it really matters. Oscar can't even use it well. I guess we just kind of like, I'm not going to start escaping yet, but in a second. I don't know why I positioned Oscar away from the guy. I guess it doesn't matter though. It doesn't like magically make him move now, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Yep. Here's the hoping for another sword and strength growth. I hope as well too. That would be kind of cool. Gotta go now. If you get the chance to play this game with the surround system, music hits you harder than Black Knight with Luna. I actually have really nice speakers in my room that are right next to my desk. So yes, I got these speakers that are like, they're like 3 feet tall. That's great. I usually, I have like an old sound system from the 90s, like an old receiver, and then I have a tape deck on top of it, and I also have a 5-disc CD player over here. And I will always play everything out of these speakers unless I'm like streaming, obviously. I love Radiant Dawn. I love Radiant Dawn. It's my second fave. Also, if you cannot tell, I like FE games with big casts. Radiant Dawn is a game where I can screw around with a lot, even if I would drop Jill without transfers on a tier list. Yep. Alright. Wow, 17 turns is pretty slow. But if you don't know, you get like a tiny bit of bonus experience for everybody else escaping first here. But, so we'll just do one more turn. I don't... Actually, I doubt... Well, I doubt we're getting a clear bonus, so... I was gonna say, maybe we shouldn't wait for Oscar, but... Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn are roughly tied for lowest sales in the series. That is crazy to think about. They're like the most fun games. My aunt bought this for me when I was a kid. Cannot fathom why she chose it, but it was my introduction to FE, and I'm forever grateful. Shout out to your aunt for that. That's awesome. Maybe it was on clearance or something. Yeah, I don't think this game looks very entertaining. It like looks good in 3D, but the colors are kind of bland, you know. Like this art here looks good, like the background and the portrait, but like in battle maps are kind of boring looking. I don't know how, but we made it. I don't know if they've ever made a Fire Emblem map not look boring. I don't know, maybe putting like purple water down is the most they've done. Brother. Keep spilling water on myself. My Lord Ike. Miss Princess Rolf, are you all well? Yep, we're fine. Is this Gallia? We made it, didn't we? We're safe now, right? I thought it would feel different, but I don't. This is all due to your efforts, thank you. Princess Alencia. It's still too early to rest easy, the others haven't rejoined us yet. Ah. We were talking about the commander, I don't think there's anything to worry about. Father, shit on Gatry. Princess Alencia, I'm afraid we're gonna have to part ways here. But what do you mean? We're going back to aid our companions, so I want you to continue with Miss to the Royal Palace of Gallia. What? No, I'm going to stay with you. Listen to me, Miss. We must do it this way so that everyone gets out of here alive. Father and I will catch up to you right away. Don't worry, have Father or I ever broken a promise to you? Well, no. Alright then, we'll go ahead. Thank you, Miss. We'll see you soon. Alright, Titania, please take care of my brother. Promise? You have my word on it. Oscar Boyd. Don't get killed out there, alright? Rolf. Knock it off, both of you. You're like a couple of old women. We're gonna be fine. Nothing bad's gonna happen while I'm around. Pardon, my Lord Briss. Yes? Take this with you, please. This is a men's staff, isn't it? Are you sure this is alright? Every one of you is putting yourself in harm's way on my account. I only hope that staff can mitigate your risk, even slightly. We gotta get rid of something. Man, I hate when this happens. Random cutscene item. Yeah, get rid of one of your valuable iron swords that you don't need. Yeah, iron sword it is. Thank you very much. This will help greatly. I'll use it to aid the others in your name. Thank you. Please be careful. if you'll excuse me. O benevolent Asher, grant them all your blessings. Alright, we're going to go now. Good luck, watch your step, and be careful. I'll see all of you again, I'm sure of it. I know this place will I know you will all be safe. Let's get moving. Where to, Soren? We go east on the road that we used before. Let's find the commander before the enemy reinforcements show up. Alright, I think that's about where I call it for tonight. I'm gonna read chat really quick and then I'm done. It's been about 5 hours, I'm tired. It's time for dinner. I first witnessed Path of Radiance on my uncle's GameCube last year. He gave me that old copy, never been happier in my life. That's pretty dope. My grandpa gave me, I don't know why he had a GameCube, but he gave me a GameCube. And he gave me Star Fox, what is that, Assault on the GameCube, maybe? The one where you're like running around on alien planets and stuff. I had that game. I never played it. I played it like once. I didn't really get it. But we have like multiple GameCubes like growing up. My brother just bought 4 orange ones from Japan, and he actually bought them like 3 years ago. And he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna like rebuild all of them and fix the problems with them." He's done like nothing with it. Good night, everybody. Downside of getting 4 iron swords in the English version, JP. Yeah, JP only gets 1 in Ike's starting inventory. Yeah. Next stream probably won't be until Monday at the earliest. I'm really busy this weekend. Yeah, Star Fox Adventure. Star Fox Assault's a different game. I'm really busy this week. I don't know when I'm gonna have time. I'll like schedule probably like 2 days in advance, but I don't know when I'm gonna do it yet. Thank you guys for tuning in. It was great talking to everybody. I appreciate actually having a live chat here. I remember when I used to stream, nobody would talk to me, so it's a lot of fun to actually have like kind of a community right now. I really appreciate it. Dropped a sub too. Thank you, Bobby. It was a pleasure. It's 3 a.m. here. Yeah, you gotta go to bed. I'm gonna try to stream earlier too at some points for all the UK viewers and whatnot. They love UK over in the fight. Wow, 5 a.m. You guys are crazy. I'll see you guys.